Good evening, everybody. Ominous music at the beginning? Don't mind if I do, but hello and welcome to another episode of the Elendor Chronicles, brought to you by the Component Cast. Before we get on with tonight's episode, of course, I have to do a little bit of housekeeping. As always, if you want to support the streams, one of the best ways you can do so is by becoming one of our wonderful Twitch subs or by joining us on Patreon. Patreon gives us the biggest slice of the pie and helps us create more shows, but there are totally, absolutely free ways that you can help us out. Leaving comments on our videos, liking the stream, sharing the stream wherever you're watching it, listening to our free soundtrack on Spotify, leaving a... a favorite on the Spotify music that you have, so it appears in your other playlists, adding it to playlists that you collate. There's all sorts of things you can do. Liking our social media posts, all of that good stuff. Without further ado, I don't want to hold us up tonight because I don't think I'm here for next week. Not sure yet. So I really want us to have a good session. So without further ado, let us get in with tonight's broadcast. And we're back. So, before we get on with tonight's episode and our recap, I want to give you guys the chance to get yourselves a lovely bit of inspiration boon. This one is going to be a relatively easy one this week. The Goddess of Magic, Attune, has an alternate self, the Goddess of Wild Magic. What is her name?
I can't tell without looking at the thing.
Goddess of Wild Magic. That's not the Goddess of Nature, Turva, is it?
No. Also, Turva is not the Goddess of Nature.
Oh, she's the luck one, isn't she?
Yes, she is.
Right.
Well, I'll do my book.
I'm going to throw out a joke guess and say that if the god of magic is Attune, then the goddess of wild magic is Spontane.
That's quite good. It is not.
Not Oases, is it?
No. She's not one of the major gods.
Nature.
She is the god of nature.
Not one of the majors.
No, she's a lesser light.
Let's see.
Atrix?
That is her, yes. Did you use your book?
I did use my book.
Yeah.
That's what it's there for.
I will allow a D10 inspiration today.
I was going to say it Aatrox, but that's a League of Legends
yeah,
character.
that is a man with a very big sword and a very, very angry pastime.
It was new when I started playing.
Yeah.
If I lie and say that I didn't use the book, can I have the D20?
No,
can I roll a deception test? Can I roll a deception test on it?
You can roll for deception.
I got an 18.
Sorry, it was DC 20.
No!
Because
19.
we have the
Just a
preamble, Valymr, at Lambert, that you have dyspraxia and don't remember things.
True.
So,
If you'd asked about Caffriel, I've literally got a book.
Yeah, you've got that down. Anyway, yeah, I'll give you a D10 to which you can add to your die instead of the D20 reroll on all things. So take it as a souped-up bardic inspiration, which in some regards actually might be more beneficial. Right. Okay. So, last time on the Elendor Chronicles, our fabled adventurers went to reconvene with their allies, with the end being nigh. The apocalypse almost in full swing. They checked on the status of Eolas, the Eladrin Emperor, who remained now as the only guardian of a seal still intact. The fate of the end of the world relied on, to some of the party, their once greatest enemy. After assessing the situation, however, and reconvening with Joanna, Emperor Godric, and other members of the Alliance, the party made the assessment that the seal itself right now was safe. Apologies, my brain, word smashed hard there. And proceeded to start to work out their next steps for the end game. Ruby took to beginning some research in the archives of the Cathedral of the Ascension, the reliquary that was for so long held from public view has been given access to. And she began by researching into the god of the stars and his domain for guidance, finding a cosmic map that held answers in where to go next. At the same time, Breton had a duty to behold to rally many of the local Nardathelian troops who are, at the current time, because of the situation that you'd previously dealt with in Nardathel itself, leaderless. He went on a press tour, shall we say, giving speech after speech to rally the troops, and overall did a fantastic job for morale. It was Valymr, however, who had the most surprising visit of the session, being pulled away by an unknown figure who revealed themselves to be Ulfric, the Bard Scholar, whose powers were slowly returning to them, and their dominion over certain places of worship had become more prevalent. They revealed that they would provide assistance where they could, and that you should only need to drop 3 electrum at a bar for them to be able to apply their services. And when the time for the final fight came, they would be an ally available to you. We left off with Breton and Valymr being accosted by one of the guards for an autograph, of all things. And that, ladies and gentlemen, with you 3 regrouping in the reliquary, is where we left off. So, adventurers, what would you like to do?
Remind me, we met up, obviously, we're all 3 of us together. Did we talk at all about how I met Godric? I think we did.
Ulfric. Yes, you did a bit.
Ulfric, sorry. Yes, Ulfric. These old-timey names.
All the Anglo-Saxon names. Oh, no,
It's one of them. Alfred next, innit? Yeah, so already mentioned that, and I remember we went over because instead of ending, we actually had a conversation instead.
Mm-hmm. You did.
Yeah. Ruby, did you find anything in the library?
We've already discussed the
Yeah, you've seen the map because you started asking questions about it.
Yeah.
You were all up to date with one another.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I think the next thing we're going to be doing, unless I am mistaken, is going to Aureus.
I think so too.
Should be a quick trip to the grocery store and back.
At some point, we also need to go to
Vagrant's
Reynard.
land.
Yeah.
Yeah, we gotta drop that off. I can get us there. Go to Aureus, grab the chalice, presuming nothing is chaos going over there, and then teleport us right back to Reshin.
We need we need to bring Aeolas to Reshin as well. So maybe going there
there
and then
first.
from there go to Aureus.
It's gonna take 3 teleports to do all that.
To go from here to Reshin and then Reshin
There
to
to Reshin, and then
Aureus.
Reshin to Aureus, then Aureus and back.
Where are we going after Aureus, though? Are we coming straight back here, or are we going after one of the other
seals?
You-
We could.
For one note as well, you would know that you wouldn't be able to directly teleport to the heart of the mountain.
Yeah.
I get bounced off. Like a bug on a windshield. Boing.
We'll get yeeted out.
No, but I can get us to Atria. I think I have.
You can
I have
absolutely
that.
get to Atria, but
I have
you wouldn't be able to get into the heart of the mountain. You know it specifically to be warded.
Yeah, but I can get us to Atria.
Yeah, sounds good then.
Unless somebody else in Aureus's retinue is going who can also cast a teleport, in which case we'll have no issues.
How many Atrians are here at these war camps?
I won't make you ask around for it. There's at least one division-sized element.
Because they know the island more than anyone.
Yeah. There aren't any. You know that there aren't any actual dragons here yet. There's just there's a load of Silver Watch soldiers who are like the cavalry of like Dragonborn. Well, it's the units of Dragonborn soldiers who also ride like lesser drakes and stuff. That utilize non-sentient draconic beings. So there's a lot of 3 horns, for example, in a certain part of the encampments.
And is there any that we know, or are they just...
No, you didn't meet any of them.
Okay.
You were visually, if you were at the War Council, you would have seen their, like, the division commander was at the War Council. It was that blue Dragonborn.
Right. In that case, I think maybe we should use one of the snapstones to talk to Procopius, say that we're on our way. Instead of just popping up and like, hi, gonna go talk to Aureus now. Excuse me, pardon me. Be good to have some forewarning of the fact that we're coming.
Okay. Why use a snapshot? No, those limited resources.
They are, but we do have, what, like 15 of them? 17 we have.
You wish.
Yeah, I think it's a good idea. Okay. I'm
Can
gonna...
we not just cast the spell Sending normally?
Could do that if you want to use the spell slots, Ruby.
You want me to say to him, we're coming?
Essentially,
Yeah.
We need a meeting with Aureus. We're on our way.
Okay. She will close her eyes and cast Sending to Procopius, saying, "This is Skyfire Adventuring Company. We are inbound to Atria to speak with Aureus."
Hello, Ruby. are more than welcome to try. However, the journey might be fraught. The mountain is weeping.
Ruby he can't hear it, but you two can. She just goes, of course it is.
What's going on?
The mountain is weeping. Good thing we can fly, right? Right? Wait, no, we had to go underground and do obstacles last time.
Yeah, we went through an obstacle, of course. The mountain is weak. Could that be volcanoes?
Couldn't tell you.
Maybe it's just a particularly heavy rain.
Somehow, I don't think that's what it is. When have we ever been that lucky?
Fair. All right, well.
Let's go grab the Emperor.
I'd say if the portion of the trip through Atria is going to be quote unquote fraught, it would be nice to go to Wretchen first so I can pick up the armor.
Yes. Let's go grab Aeolus and get going.
Okay. Go find Aeolus then.
Okay. The sun has begun to set, and it's not difficult for you to find Aeolus. He was just getting ready to go back to his camp to begin, air quotes, packing. As per at the end of the War Council, it was announced that he and Joanna will be making a return to Reshin to secure up the logistics process and check in with allied reinforcements over there. A load of political jargon to get them out of the area for now.
Do I have the codex?
Did you?
Yeah, she would have tried to grab it. I was told it would be a problem getting it out.
Yes, you were. Let me roll.
Roll.
You take it without issue,
Cool.
as far as you know.
It's, what, about a foot by foot?
It's slightly bigger than that.
Fit it into her bag.
Foot and a half by about a foot and a half.
That's pretty big, but she'll fit into her bag. Like a big square on her backpack now.
It's a cookbook. Don't worry about it.
A really advanced cookbook. Show me the greatest ratatouille from the old ages.
How to cook the cosmos.
That could have a very different connotation.
Starting the apocalypse in 10 easy steps.
Let her
Yeah,
cook.
but first you gotta get through somebody's life story and all the advertisements first.
It's like every recipe ever. It starts with a life story about her grandma taught her this recipe, and
I hate looking at recipes online. Anyway.
that would get close to home. All right, let's go find Aeolus. He's packing. Lambert,
let's go.
how soon are you able to leave? Because we are planning on moving to Wretchen now, and you should be coming with us.
Well, last we spoke, you said we'd have a couple of days, but sure. He then shouts for his Ashatant. Have my stuff sent. I'm going now.
Please. She'll extend a hand out to him.
Joanna stands up from the giant truncated case that she sat on. Oh, did you not want me to?
You want?
I was unaware she wanted to come with us, but yep, that works for us too.
Guys, so We were just gonna have Joanna take away Aeolus, but then we realized we also need to go back. Joanna volunteered to be the one who teleported.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't realize she could teleport.
She can do everything.
She is becoming far more accustomed to her powers.
Good. Let's go
Okay.
see Daddy.
And she begins to cast. There's like a small, like, purple haze to the world warping as you teleport, and without issue, you all appear in the Iron Duke's chambers, in that sort of area, that seated faux living room, that guest entrance that you once found Joanna hiding behind a picture in, the one that you know that if you move certain books you open into a workshop, the one that has a false window that looks over Reshin, that giant room of many mysteries and mechanics. And what you actually see as you appear is the Iron Duke asleep on a shalong, a set of blueprints covering his face, and what looks to be a sort of like strudel, half eaten on the floor next to his hand by the shalong. Absolutely spark asleep.
I didn't realize techno-witches needed sleep.
Daddy, I'm home. And he suddenly sparks awake. Oh, hello. And he he moves to like sort of sit up and instantly foot in the strudel. As he like swings himself up and he goes, Scheiße. Hello, hello everyone. This is unexpected. I know you said you would be back, but hello. Father, our friend Aeolus is going to stay here for a while in my room. We think it pertinent considering the ongoing situation. Aeolus, I will have Eisengrau bring you some different sheets and something to make it a bit more comfortable. The room is a little girly. No,
What's wrong with that?
It's totally fine. Sorry to drop in like this. This whole war has been rather unusual. Valymr, your armor. It is. He points to like one of the desks in the room. You just see like a wrap, like brown, like paper wrapped up, tied up in string.
Oh, lovely. I'll head on over to it and unwrap it and.
You are 3 days away from me firing it from a cannon, so.
I'm glad I came then. I don't know how.
You told me to get it to you by any means. You know.
That's fair. That's fair. Another reason that we've brought Aeolus is we're gonna need him back for the assault, but we want to leave his crown here, and we would. Is it possible for you to make a replica?
Oh, like a replica of the.
Because he needs his crown. That's the crown. The seal.
The sun crown. It just. Yeah, Alessis just stood there. Just, I'm not surprised that he knows, but it's secrecy is out the window with everyone around us, isn't it? Yes, I would be willing to relinquish my guardianship of the crown if we can get a suitable disguise. It would be unusual for me to return without it. I am. Sure, we can come up with something. However, if anyone gets close enough to identify this, we might run into some issue. Obviously, it gives off this very different power. I cannot enchant it to do the same things. That would save so many issues. But yes, it will, however, take some time. That is an intricate crystal design. It will require me to make special tools.
Whatever you can do will be much appreciated.
Yeah. Earlas then speaks up. I've never had the honor of spending much time with you, Duke. It might be good for us to talk to one another. Our histories are entwined, but I can't say they've ever been off to fantastic relations. Let's try and rectify that.
You do have a lot in common with each other. No,
No,
No.
that's probably not a great thing to say.
Not like you think, but you both care a great deal for the people on this planet and for the people who you guard. You are stewards of this world, though you may not agree on the path of stewardship.
Yes, well, I'm sure we will have a lot of time to discuss.
I don't know, the apocalypse is now.
It's worth, in these trying times, looking at the things that unite us, looking at the things that we have in common, rather than dwelling on things that we have as differences.
Thomas, grab your armor. We're in a hurry. I want to get to Atria before dinner.
I don't know why I'm doing that. There's no helmet with it. But
Okay, so you guys are heading to Atria now.
All right. Ready?
ready as you'll ever be. Let's go.
Cool. Joe, MP, see y'all later. Dookie. I don't think they came out nearly as nice as I would have thought. We'll be back later. Ha!
Okay. Where are you trying to head to? Are you heading to the teleportation circle?
Circle, yeah.
Okay. You appear once again in the dusty back door room to the Atrian General Store that also fronts as a teleportation circle. You flash into existence in a cramped space with 3 kobolds stacking boxes in this room, all of whom are fully thrown aside as you appear.
In Draconic, salute.
Ave.
Salutore? I think that's Latin for...
Salute, I think it would be.
Salute? Salute. I think that's Latin for hello.
Ave. And then one speaks up. USA, Travelore?
Call me a traveler from the United States.
I also speak Draconic.
Okay.
I'll obviously say, yeah, we're here to see is Procopius. We're travelers from what's the continent of that side? It's
We're on Solarum. The other one is
I don't know, it's a bit of a reach.
Long Reach.
Long Reach, yeah.
Yeah.
It's a bit of a reach.
So
yeah,
the
we're
kobolds
from Long Reach.
The kobolds continue to respond in perfect kobold. Procopiae, SA Librure?
Yay.
Ad infinitum.
Yay. And one of them just pushes open the doors, and you see that dusty pottery shop that you've fallen into once before.
A box they couldn't quite reach, just put it up where it's supposed to be. There you go.
Yeah. Kobold, the language that both Common and Draconic can speak, even to understand, even without the switching language.
It's now probably dark as shit outside. No, it's still daylight because
yes, you've gone back. It's actually probably about an hour before sunset now.
I feel like I have to bring this up because we forget this every time. Doesn't the sun go the
Nope,
opposite
yet you're
way?
correct. It is completely dark. With rain.
Yeah, we've lost a bunch of time. We have not gained it.
Yeah, it is the middle of the night. However, you are greeted instantaneously by a glow in the sky. Obviously, again, though, the sky isn't changing right now. Again, because of the freaking red sky of the apocalypse. So time zones are kind of irrelevant. But either way, this glow is enhanced by the fact the mountain with no end has busted its peak and lava is flowing down the mountainside. You also notice that visibility is hampered by the falling of ash everywhere.
Ah.
The mountain is weeping.
It erupted. Huh.
It's gonna complicate things.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Well, two of us can deal with that pretty easily. And Breton's hardy enough.
I like, heat doesn't bother me as much as the average person. But lava is a whole different beast.
Okay.
Lava is one thing. The poisonous gases are going to be another. There's not going to be a lot to breathe.
I like breathing. Why I don't like water.
Well, the first rule of lava is don't touch it.
Oh, that's an easy enough one to follow.
After that, we'll figure it out as we go.
Last time we were around lava is when I'm gonna wave my hand and my glaive appears. When we went to go and grab this. I had to go get the armor from down the lava tunnel thing.
We also had to deal with it when we were fighting Cloris's avatar.
Oh, yeah.
I hope I didn't cause that eruption.
Well, it's hope.
No, it's not the same mountain, is it?
Same mountain range, not the same mountain.
Okay.
Yeah.
The mountain with no end is the main one of Atria. It's like, essentially, what you're currently witnessing is Everest has erupted.
There's a non-zero chance. It's
don't finish that statement. Don't lay that on my feet, Valymr. I'm not here for it. Let's go to the library.
Let's go find Procopius.
Library, I think, if my understanding of Kobold Latin is correct.
All right, we'll head off. Oh, do we know where the library is? I would assume
From here,
so.
yes. You've actually taken this route directly to the library before.
Okay. We will do that then.
So now that we're going through the Tomb of the Mountain King again, we need to play the Tomb of the Mountain King, but on fire.
The Mountain King turns out to be a dragon.
Okay, you make your way to the Great Library of Atria. You are met by one of the robed librarians at first. Sorry, library's closed to visitation while we sort out the protection from the oncoming lava flows.
We have a meeting with Procopius. He knows we're coming.
Oh, my mistake. Right this way. What you see is, as you enter, a lot of hurried individuals. Like the main library itself, lots of the books are being boxed up and getting ready to be carted away. They've led some three horns in to start mounting books onto the side, and you actually get to the big gates that led to Procopius's private collection. A lot of those are also being booked away, and you see Procopius is there, pointing attachés and servants around to start collecting up the books. And he's like, no, be careful with that. That's a 2nd century art piece. It's very that. There's only 2 copies of that in the world. He doesn't notice you coming.
Is it that? Do we recognize the books? Is it some kind of?
With your ability to read anything, it's actually that book is a book on just botany. It is like an early botanist guide to the Aztakian Caliphate pre-snow.
Pre-snow? Is that how they determine eras there?
Maybe.
Kind of cool. Procopius, hello.
Oh. Hello.
Having some issues there?
Slight stressful situation. We have about a day and a half before lava flow is going to hit parts of the city, so we're all trying to prepare.
Oh,
glad
what's
we
that
didn't wait.
bad? Is there no way to redirect the lava?
People are working on it, but with a lava flow coming from a place called the Mountain with No End, it tends to have no end.
Right. So we need to go into that mountain.
Yeah.
Like, now.
Yeah.
We need to go find Aureus.
Before the Mountain Without End kind of clogs up all the passages with lava, one would assume.
Yeah, you're. I can't say you've picked the best time, but considering everything that's been going on, when is the best time?
Timing's not exactly our strong suit. I'll give you that.
It's only going to get worse timing, so I guess now is the best time.
I'm a little preoccupied, but I can give you the key to the ancestral tomb. Just promise me you bring it back before you leave again.
Oh, of course.
I can't begin to guess what it's going to be like down there, so
Lots of fire, lava, poisonous vapors, things like that.
Has anything else happened other than the lava? Like, how did this occur, and has anything come with it? Is it something to do with the dragons across the water?
we're not sure, but from the intel I've gotten from the rest of our allies, it seems to be in line with the same time that certain things were given up.
Right. Have you spoken to Aureus at all?
No.
He gave up the chalice to the astral pariahs. The only seal that is left is the one that Aureus holds. Not Aureus, sorry, Iolus. Emperor Eladrin holds.
And you would do best not to share that with everybody you meet.
Only trusted allies. And those in the general vicinity.
He hands you the large key to his ancestral tomb. Do you remember the path up the mountain?
Valymr does. Maybe, potentially. No,
I do.
Ruby does.
Okay then.
We took the wyverns to get up there last time.
No, you didn't.
Did we not take the sky wyvern to
No,
get
the
up there?
that was
wyverns we
to-
went to your Caloris tomb.
Oh,
Yep. So does Ruby remember the
The first time we came up here, we actually just marched up the mountain.
yeah.
We didn't transport. We took
Yeah.
the long way.
Their tomb is essentially it's just outside of there's a path that goes up the mountain just outside the city walls that will lead you to the end. It's about an hour's journey up to essentially a lot of the great families of Atria have their own tombs within the mountains, their own tomb tunnels, and theirs is an hour away from here.
I'm already down a couple slots, so do we want to rest first before we tackle this adventure, or do we want to just chug? Bearing in mind that we are going to be exhausted here very soon because we have been up all day and night.
I think it's a choice between, are we expecting this lava situation to get worse, and therefore should we hurry, and if one of these lava flows makes its way into the tunnels, we could be blocked off permanently.
Also threatening the safety of the town, so how much time we have to waste.
All right, I'll be conservative. Procopius, the noxious fumes in the mountains. Is there anything that can be help deal with that?
I don't know what it's going to be like down there at all.
No, I understand. Figured out. Potions of fire resistance would help out. I'm all right with the heat. Valymr's all right with the heat. Breton, will you be all right?
I'll make do.
Okay.
Thank you very much, Procopius. We'll be back as soon as we can.
If by the time you return and I'm gone and this part of the city is... here's the address of my family estate in further down in the country.
Thank you.
And he hands you a teleportation circle address as well.
Perfect. All right, let's make our way over to the tunnel then, or the gate.
Okay.
I don't think there's any reason to hang around. Ruby, speaking of a couple of slots down, would you not have used? Didn't you pick up the staff of the traveler or something?
Voyager staff.
Voyager staff. You could have used the teleport out of that.
I haven't attuned to it.
Ah, okay. All right, let's move to the gate then.
Okay. As you begin to progress through the streets, you do feel that certain parts of the city there is a thicker cloud than others. So visibility is a little bit of a problem, but you do make your way up the mountain path, up through the ceremonial region, the cemetery part of the city, towards the various acropoli. And you find, once again, the stone entrance to the tunnel that leads down to the Procopius' ancestral tomb, the Gold Dragon tomb.
Pop the key in the lock. How big is this key? Is this some key to the city kind of thing, or is it just like a little normal ass key?
Probably about a large chocolate bar in size. Kind of probably the best sort of size comparison description. It's enough that it's just about wieldable with one human hand. But you also notice that it has two key configurations, one for the front door and then one for the gate when you get lower.
Alright, go through.
Okay. After about 20 more minutes of traveling, it doesn't seem as though the damage caused by the mountain has reached this far yet. A lot of the lava flow, from your perception as you made up, was coming down different sides, different faces of the mountain to this. But you travel the roughly 20 minutes down before you reach the tomb chamber, where the various statues of Procopius' lineage and the various sarcophagi, way ahead of that gigantic gate that leads deeper into the heart of the mountain, towards the lair of the Great Gold Wyvern.
How is it's so it's fine to breathe still in here and
Currently, yes.
just from us being here last time, how long do we expect like this passage before we get to? I mean, I know we had to go through trials before. Do you reckon we'll have to do those again?
Possibly. From what you know about the Great Mountain is your last travel, I think, was about 4 hours before you reached Aureus. But you know that the actual pathways somewhat shift and warp as you go down there, and it could take more or less time depending on how you traverse. It is impossible to map down there as well.
I'm really struggling to remember. I could have swore we visited Aureus twice.
You have.
We visited them the first time to actually deal with the situation we needed to, then we went back. And the second time we went there, we didn't have to go through the trials again. We basically
did
just
not.
arrived immediately.
Okay.
Whether that is still the case, however.
And it will act as an early indicator of what we're going to be dealing with.
Continue on then.
Okay, can I get a marching order, please, for you three?
I'd say I'm either at the front or the back. I don't think I'd be splitting the pair of you. I guess I'll go first.
Yep.
All right.
Okay. Do you have a light source?
I can cast light. I can emanate light. I am the light.
Okay. Because I know that doesn't affect you, Valymr, but for the two humans behind you, it might.
I have light of
Breton.
all sorts of varieties. Lights that can dance. Lights I can cast. Lights I can emanate from my person just by existing.
My eyes glow a little bit.
I have a lantern.
Okay.
I will throw a light on Breton's sword.
Well, I think Breton's... Are you still in the glowing armor or not yet? No, you're not anymore.
No, he switched over to the plate too. He gave the glowing armor over towards the
Philip the Vert.
the right. Yeah,
Right.
Yes, that's right.
the
Okay.
knight attending to the former King of Wate.
Valymr, as you're at the front, please give me a survival check. And if someone would like to assist, they can.
Sure.
I can survive for the first 10 feet.
Remember,
really
you need
well.
to be trained in survival to be able to assist.
You're on your own.
Yep. Sorry, buddy. Hey.
13. Look, it was close. It was close.
13.
The face next to a 13 is a 1.
So, it is not long on your travels into these caves that the rainbow-esque opalescent mist that often formed around the lower layers of these caves and tunnels is intermixed with like a sulfuric yellow, as it seems almost as though the mist itself is trying to battle against possible noxious fumes. You would assess that you're not in danger yet, but it is a warning that the magics of the land might not be holding up nearly as well.
We're resistant to poison, isn't it? Not. Wait, no. Is it poison that paladins are?
No, we're immune to disease.
That's the one. That's what I was thinking of. Fair enough.
No, poisons work just fine.
Unfortunately. Yeah, okay. I'll point it out and try not to trip. Don't want to get our heads too low in this. I'll continue on, and I'll have my glaive out as well, sort of like out in front of me, sort of wafting through, so I can see the ground beneath the fog.
Okay.
So using it like a sweeping brush.
Use the second level spell slot to do. Second level spell on something, I'm sure. I think it was
I've
locate
apparently
object.
used 2 and a point of luck.
I
Point of
think it
luck was
actually
probably talking to.
was
Yeah.
locate object. I have this prepared. I'll go ahead and cast it. Breton will cast detect poison and disease, just to try and keep an acute awareness of where the actual airs of poison are,
Sure.
to avoid them.
Absolutely.
I remember I cast locate object, I think. That's why I used my spells.
Okay. After about 20 minutes more of these tighter passages, you see ahead of you the cave begins to open up, and from it you see a colourful red glow.
This is for everyone, not just Breton with the detection.
No, this is all of you. This is...
Okay.
Detection hasn't pinged anything scary yet.
So I just want to point out to everyone that the second chamber we had to go through, we were going through the trials, was the one where the wave of water hits you, and I really hope it's not the same, just replaced with something else.
I didn't need reminding of the water, actually.
Well, it's a good time. Well, this time it's not going to be water, Valymr, so that's great.
Honestly,
Good news,
Purple.
not water.
Purple.
Bad news, lava.
Yeah.
The good news is I can fly us this time.
The bad news is we had to be hit by the lava to pass the trial. The water to be hit by to pass the trial.
We had to what?
That was how we bypassed that section. We had to be submerged in the water in order to move on from that section of the trial.
Huh.
So if the actual trials are still up and required, which I don't believe they are, it's just the peculiarness of how this is situated is ominous, to say the most. We have to move forward and see for ourselves.
Yeah.
I have solutions if we do have to do that, but they aren't going to be fun.
I don't know how you make lava fun.
Yeah, add it to your D&D campaigns. Anyway, you all progress.
Subtle foreshadowing.
I mean, I was gonna make a SpongeBob reference, so you know what? We can just do that regardless.
Okay, but what if the floor, but lava?
Okay, you progress further down this tunnel into the opening up room. It's very reminiscent of the room where you found the blind wyvern before. There is a large valley or a cliff face off of an arid platform that you start on. The red glow is coming from deep within that pit, and there is a lava flow coming out of like what seems to be a gap, a crag in the mountain to the top right of your vision, flowing down into that crack. It's not the same chamber as you were in before, just one structure very similar to it.
Nope, that's right. The water wall was the third trial. The falling fall was the trial, was the second trial.
Wasn't the wyvern, we had like a Bridge of Khazad Doom kind of situation as well?
Sort of, yeah.
Might be too old for Midge, but anybody here remember Legend of Zelda Master Quest for Ocarina of Time?
I've never played a Zelda game.
So if you want a reminder of the 3 challenges, the first one was it was a leap of faith whilst there was the blind. There was a gap chasm. You had to get to the other side with a blind wyvern above you. Second one was the wall of water. Third was the mirror of fear.
See, the mirror of fear, I'd already just passed the fear in the previous challenge. That one was easy.
Yeah, I got those mixed up. I thought the Mirror of Fear was the first one. Fair enough.
The mirror of fear is like, we're going to send you back to challenge 2. No!
The cycle repeats.
So we're in the something that looks similar, or does it look exactly the same?
No, it's similar shaped. It is a different room.
Okay.
There's also no visible doorway ahead of you.
That's unfortunate. If it's an invisible doorway, I'll be able to see it if we get close to it. Put the blindfold on.
If you get within 10 feet, yes.
Yeah. Is there like a dip where we are, or is it like flat ground towards the other side? Or...
You've got like about 20 foot of platform before you get to the what you assume is a drop from the glow below.
Okay. I'd like to creep over to the edge and see, like, peek down, see what I can see.
You see an abundant pool of lava flowing in almost the fashion of an underground river. Make a perception check.
15.
11.
Did you go over as well?
I'm following Valymr, yeah.
Okay. Valymr, from what you can tell, amongst the bubbling of the lava and you see like little fountains of lava plume every now and then. If you go down and you were to follow the river slightly, you do see what seems to be another platform and possibly a doorway. The other thing that you pick up on is various wyvern eggs dotted around the lava flow. Or large eggs.
There's a door down there. There's a door down there and a bunch of eggs.
It looked like what looks like it came first, the lava or the eggs?
Yeah.
Like, has this heat suddenly breaching into this dome, this area, did something that likes that come along and put those there now, or?
That'd be very recent.
Give me a nature check.
Good shout.
Oh my god, if I had to fight a red dragon.
11.
What color are the eggs as well?
They're like almost a darkish red, surrounded by like an obsidian black at the base. You would assess that these could be recent.
Go.
Breton. However, you don't know if the lava flow... You would assess that these eggs are more recent than the lava flow, but you would not be able to tell how long the lava has flown in this particular chamber.
Yeah, so we can't use the opening in the sky as a reliable start point for all this, because obviously the seals have been broken before that happened. We have no idea how long Orius' seal has been broken, therefore we have no idea how long the mountain's been weeping.
We know how long Orius' seal has been broken. We were there, watched it happen.
Yeah, that one was broken when you were in the
afterlife.
We watched the Platinum Chalice get broken?
We watched all of them get broken at the same time.
You were there when all of the...
We were with the gods when it happened.
Things with the door, all the locks broke.
That wasn't while we were there. That was just showing us one seal was left.
I thought that was when...
I thought that happened simultaneously, more or less.
That was my interpretation too.
Yeah, that was mine too. Midge?
Yeah, that's why I was saying we can't use the hole in the sky as a reliable point, and we can't use any other point because all we know is that the astral
Fine,
pariahs were going through trying to stop or break the seals. The only one that survived was the Eolus, so we don't have a reliable timeline for when all this started.
I did somewhat slightly communicate with Boreas through like prayer and shit.
You did.
After, and that's when he told me that the Astral Pariahs had asked for the seal and he gave it up.
Correct.
Which still makes no sense to me, but
Doesn't matter if it makes sense. We just have to continue on.
right. So we're probably going to be attacked by something that lays eggs in fire. I can think of maybe one creature that does it off the top of my head, and I'm not looking forward to that encounter.
The eggs are recent, are almost
Dragon?
slightly more recent than the lava flow itself. So fingers crossed they're recent enough that they're not going to hatch anytime soon. And if we just make our way through quickly, it's not going to be a problem. With how big the eggs are, like when you say big eggs, Midge, like how big are we talking? Like, are we talking like human size,
You
like
are-
elephant size?
You are 100 foot away.
Okay,
but
how big
from
are they
your-
compared to the door?
But you would say they are at least 3/4 of the door, and you know these doorways to be at least 10 to 12 foot half the time.
These doors are supposed to accommodate dragons, so it's like, yeah, these things are like 8 feet around. That's a big fucking
That's a
egg.
big dragon, if that was a dragon, because whelplings are tiny, or small, excuse me, when they're born.
Yep.
Well, as they famously say, nothing to it but to do it.
Yeah, but
Reveal.
when they lay their eggs, they're not small.
All right,
Never
who
said
needs
these
to
were
fly?
dragon eggs.
No, just
He did say
assuming.
wyvern, but I don't know.
Either way.
Yeah.
Who needs to fly?
How sheer is this cliff going down? Is it like
So
the
sheer that
definite
it
not
actually
climbing?
like tucks under slightly before it
Oh, yeah,
goes
nice.
down.
So both
I
of
would
you.
rather
So
not
you'd have to abseil.
All right. I will.
However, at some point in this journey, I'm gonna say I picked up a climbing kit.
Or do you not?
Oh
want to
no!
fly
Now you
first?
have to determine how you pronounce pitons.
I say
Pitons.
Python.
we have to determine that.
Pitons
Piton.
correctly, but
Piton. Oh, they're from the Naruto, are they? Piton.
do you not want to fly, Breton Valymr?
I would very much prefer to fly than fall. Yes.
I'm pretty good at climbing, and I know you would prefer to conserve some of your resources.
Okay. Well, learn to fly, Valymr.
No.
Okay.
Do it quickly. Push.
Ruby will pop her wings out.
Okay.
Actually, if you can fly and you're gonna cast a fly on anybody anyways, if you just cast it on me, I can carry Valymr. That makes a lot more sense. Like if you're gonna have to cast it on Valymr anyways, just cast it on Breton. We get both
Yeah.
of us.
That's fair.
I'll give Breton a extended fly.
I'm not even going to attempt to carry you down with my piddly.
Like,
Actually,
it
12
just-
strength ain't bad, but
It's just I realized, like, you know what, if we have to cast fly regardless and you have your wings, so it's going to be a minimum level spell, why not just do it efficiently? We don't need to climb at all. We can
I'm going to
bypass that.
cast fly at 3rd level with the extend spell, so it's fly up to 20 minutes.
nice.
Okay.
You can fly.
So are you flying down to the lava flow?
Making our way down to the door, yes.
Okay. As you do, and you get closer to the lava flow, I'm going to request a perception check from all of you.
I don't have to be
Lantern.
looking where we're going, so I'm like, eyes out.
It's a disadvantage for you, Valymr, because you're not touching a surface right now for blind sight to work from. Very
I don't
easily.
have the blindfold on.
Oh, okay. Then totally fine.
Blind sight requires a surface?
It's less that. It's
tremor sense then. That's different.
Oh yeah, no, that's you're right. No, my mistake. I'm getting the two confused.
It was like I didn't realize Caffriel was a vibrations lady. She's
purple
she's
worm,
just, like,
actually.
view the world as is.
The vibration
19.
of the gavel hitting the thing. That's how we see. I say it's like Daredevil sense, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't currently have the blindfold on.
Okay. So
So
what's
we got
that?
two 19s.
A 19 and a... Okay, so Breton and Valymr, you see this very easily. Between the lava flow behind you, like the big one coming down from the ceiling, towards and very clearly in front of all of you, you see, it seems like this chasm has been carved by a creature moving through it.
How wide is?
Gargantuan in size.
Oh.
I swear to Christ, if this is a Tarrasque, I'm throwing my computer at you, Midge, and I will hit you. He tilts his head like.
I'd like to see
Sure,
you. I
American
don't
shot
doubt you've
game
got a
at that
good
point.
arm, but there's an Atlantic Ocean in the way. You got
But I've got the U.S. Navy.
Okay.
He doesn't live on the coast.
To be fair, that's something petty. I do live quite close to the coast.
You know what? Bin Laden said the same thing.
I was gonna say the U.S. Navy. I was about to say, yeah, but then my brain went, no, the U.S. Navy are petty enough to do that.
Trying to strap my computer.
Millions
to a
of dollars
T-Lamb.
of taxpayers' money just to piss off an internet DM? Hell yeah! Anyway,
A worthwhile expense.
Bin Laden said that too.
you do get down to the little ledge in which this new doorway is at pretty easily with fly. The heat is starting to get very strong by this lava flow, and it is relatively rapid. And as you're passing them as well, it's almost like as you look towards the eggs, they are all black and obsidian, but there is pure lava inside of them, which is making them seem red.
Are they radiating heat?
Oh yeah,
Fun.
like lava-filled acne on the cliffside.
How many roughly are we talking here? Eggs?
In sight, you've probably seen about 20.
Do I have any experience seeing anything like this with my, couple of decades in the
Give me
probably only
a history
decade of the
check
Underdark.
at... This is going to be a high DC.
18.
Nothing that comes to mind.
All right, let's try and.
Can I try to figure that out as well?
Sure, I'm not sure. Well, tell me what knowledge you want to try and...
She's a learned individual. She's read books. I have proficiency in history.
I'll
Hilariously
allow
enough,
it.
all of us have proficiency in history. We are one of the most well-read fucking Grinchwood parties that has ever existed.
But I will allow it, but it's a higher DC.
Okay. Come on, natural 20. No, how about a 12?
Yeah, definitely.
So,
not.
Midge, if you would allow me to roll my...
Go on then, Breton. It'll be the same DC
Like, yeah,
as Ruby.
let's make that DC 30 and see if we can't just get in there.
DC 25.
Got lower. It's 9.
Okay then.
Nice.
Yep. None of you recognized any
The
of
rolls
this.
respect the narrative. Let's move along.
The dice are like, no, you don't know what these eggs are.
Listen, I understand the dice want to tell a story, but they could use some constructive criticism.
I would say
I feel
as
that
well,
one.
as you go towards this tunnel, there's very little light, and it does seem like it is getting smokier through here.
Does it feel? Is there any increase in difficulty in breathing?
Not currently.
Okay. I think now might be a good time for me to put the blindfold on. It's getting darker. I don't want to be snuck up on by anything.
Sure.
I'm gonna take the blindfold. I've currently got it wrapped around my forearm. I'm gonna put it on.
So you're going to take the time to adjust to it?
Yeah.
So is someone else going to be leading then for now?
I'll take the rear for now then.
I guess the marshals will switch position.
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay. Breton, give me a survival check, and if anyone has proficiency, they may assist.
Nope. We all stacked the same proficiencies when we built these characters, apparently. That's an 8.
Okay.
You ever seen a historian in a forest? There's a reason for that.
I don't know why, but it just reminded me of like Monty Python and the Holy Grail with the historian just getting just getting killed. Okay. As you progress through the tunnels, the smog layer begins to thicken, when suddenly you also feel a vibration, as the mountain feels like it shifts around you. After about a minute of shaking, it subsides, and you progress on.
Ruby, I don't suppose you have a teleport ready to go just in case, do you?
I do.
Good, because if this place starts to fall apart around us, I don't want to be here.
Yeah, I'm holding on to my my 8th level slot. I guess I have enough power for one.
Let's keep it that way.
Our word yeet.
If only I was a wizard, I could cast contingency. In the event that I reach 1 HP, bam!
Zoom, Gen X Bard Power Word Skibbity Riz.
No.
I will execute all of you.
Hey, it's the DM that did it.
You're the one that started with Power Word Yeet, I have to say.
Yeah, but that's funny.
You all are just gonna tune in next week, and it's just me narrating the downfall of the campaign as Breton went full megalomaniac.
You continue on, probably for another 10 minutes, and this tunnel begins to get tighter, especially around you, Breton, where your larger frame, your shoulders begin to sort of every now and then like knock the sides, where it becomes less carved. But ahead of you, you do see more light.
So we have left the tunnels of whatever the gargantuan burrowing creature was. Okay.
Yes, this entrance was more like of a carved hallway.
But like, we're not slowing down and we're not stopping, so we're just gonna keep on trudging on.
Yep, keep going.
Sure.
Ollie, Orius.
Okay.
Orius. Oi.
You are then eventually met with another, after you force your way through what remains of this tunnel, this tight space. You're forced almost sideways with how thin it's getting. But ahead of you, Breton, you feel heat again. Like you're getting towards more lava.
It's gonna get hot.
Yeah.
Eventually, the tunnel opens and you squeeze out onto probably a 10-foot platform of what looks like it used to be carved room, but it's surrounded by an absolute lake of lava. The heat from it is big, like it is pure boiler oven, and there are various platforms of what remains of rooms in between the lava flow, and it is This clearly used to be possibly another temple chamber, another tomb chamber, of much longer times before, because you see a sarcophagus of a dragon that's busted open and the bones are like half in the lava. And this whole chamber is now almost an 100-foot carved tunnel, carved clean straight through it, where the lava is flowing from. And again, more eggs. Probably about 5 in this room, not as many. It seems like they appear less in the more open chambers, and they prefer more of a tight corridor when they are planted.
How close are these eggs?
Probably the nearest one is 30 feet on like part of the entrance further to like the continue carved tunnel to your left.
Has my blindfold kicked in?
How long does it take to reconnect again? Did we establish?
I don't know if...
I think it's a short rest, is it not?
I remember it got changed afterwards.
Because we said it's
an
a
instant to take off.
It's an
I thought it
instant
was,
off.
like,
It's
and then it takes a little while to turn on.
Yeah.
So maybe like...
I think it was 15 minutes. So you're probably almost there, like next 2 minutes or so.
I just wanted to see if I could sense anything within the egg with the blind sense.
Oh.
If there's any movement in
In
the
a
egg.
moment, you
kind
might
of
be able
thing.
to.
Yeah. No. Okay.
Is there another tunnel and or door in this room beyond the lava, or is the complication that
Not that you can directly see from this point of view.
not that we can directly see? So either we've hit a dead end or okay.
Maybe it's there might be something in the kind of ruined area by the sarcophagus. Might be some point of interest.
We can do is search the room for our best. So if his fly was lasting
20 minutes.
20 minutes.
You're probably just on the other end of that now.
Well, if he's been attuning to the blindfold for not quite 15 minutes, then we definitely have fly left.
Yeah.
So Breton is going to use the immediate of what that we can, and he's just going to start circling around the room, scanning for any exits that are not directly apparent to us.
Sure. Give me a perception check, please, as you do.
30-20.
Okay. With a dirty 20, you see probably 200 feet down the lava flow, where clearly this, whatever has been perhaps burrowing through the mountain, has connected multiple chambers. You see an entrance 200 feet, what would have possibly been a different chamber before, across the lava flow. There is no obvious way to get to it other than by flight or by stepping stoning across some of these platforms and then scaling parts of the wall around the magma eggs. Something else you catch just off in the distance. It looks like lava at first, but probably just because of the effect of you moving and seeing it move more, the opposite direction, at about 1,000 foot away, you see a monstrous creature tunneling towards you.
We should hide.
Breton looks around the extremely open room. Where? Behind an egg?
The tunnel we just came through?
I'm now going to start a timer. The creature in question looks to be maneuvering at about 30 feet per 6-ish seconds. It is 1,000 foot away. And we will quickly roll initiative here to assess a turn order between you all.
We have about 3 and a bit minutes. Or I don't know why I tried to do math. Dude, that's a terrible idea. Why would Lambert ever try and do math? That's silly.
Yep.
Do we get any
Fucking
bonuses
botched
for being
the
next
fuck
to
out of that.
Breton?
You're not next to Breton. I flew out into
But
the
he's
room.
flying
Oh, okay.
out into the room. He's probably about 50 foot away from you right now.
Alright, well, 14.
Danthor Block and Sir Yorick and the Diviner Wizard are also here.
Oh, I haven't changed that.
I botched the fuck out of this initiative. That's great. I'm just flying out in the middle of the room like a fucking pinata.
We need to figure out where we're going. There's no other apparent exits from this room?
From what he'd explained it, the way I picked it up, there was one that was kind of partially hidden by lava flow on the other side of the room that requires you to go across and do some slight climbing unless we flew across very quickly, or it actually opened up down below, about 200 feet below. But that might open up into something. But we don't know which of this ways is the right way.
Hold on,
Pick
I'm going to
one.
quickly
Just
describe. I'm going to
pick
give you
one.
a small diagram that I'm going to quickly sketch out on my notepad.
This sketch time doesn't count towards our 3 minutes or so, does it?
I guess the easy answer, Mitch, is does the tunnel that goes down below, does it look like that was burrowed by the creature?
So it's not below, it's left and right.
Left and right, okay.
Creature coming from one way, door the other. Stepping stones and wall in between.
I feel like our natural inclination would just be go where the creature is not coming from.
Yeah.
So something more on a bigger scale than that. This is the monster. This is you. The door's like this way.
Sure, okay.
Door. Let's go.
You don't know about that.
But
Breton,
like I said,
your turn.
we have well, Breton's last in the initiative, which is the best part.
Yeah,
so
we'll
I'm sorry,
discuss
I'm wasting some of your turns, guys. But Breton is just going to whip back over towards where we started. It's like, the creature is coming. There's a door. He's gonna like grab Valymr by the back of the armor. We're going.
Go.
Okay. So, I will ask, therefore, are you going straight towards it across the open lava, or are you going to try and hug any of the islands?
I mean, Breton still has flight, and Ruby can fly, and getting the fuck out of here seems like the best damn choice of everything. So I think, I do believe that we're just taking the direct path.
Straight line is the best path.
Sure.
Sorry, Valymr, you're not going to get a chance to look at these eggs.
Sure. At the top
Fuck
of
the eggs, let's go.
initiative order now, as we go back to Ruby's turn. Ruby, roll me a d10, please.
Why?
Because I told
because
you
this
to.
thing is really
said
big.
so.
Because this thing is really big and digging through the ground and is shaking everything.
I can fly.
Correct.
8.
Yeah,
Well,
but the Ruby
guess what?
card.
Guess what connected? The roof.
So, on an 8, you notice that the maneuvering of this creature, which now you can see now that you've flown out towards it and it's not as obfuscated by the terrain around to where you exited, you see this, like, what looks to be just moving lava coming towards you, but then you see, like, the shape of a mouth and eyes as its maw opens. You see the lava that's flowing through the tunnel, like, underneath it towards this, and that forms this sea of lava, begins to wave.
As in, or
As in
no,
tidal.
I don't think as in.
It doesn't mean hi.
Clarification.
It more,
This is D&D.
more goodbye than hi, as a
no.
tsunami of lava begins to pick up.
Not a fan. I can't see it, thankfully. But, you know.
Okay. So you are
I
all
dash.
double moving, I take it? You're all
Yeah.
double
Yeah.
moving? Okay. So you have...
I have no choice.
200 feet around. That's what, 60 foot per turn?
Breton's 120 because fly is faster than
Yeah.
normal movement.
So am I.
I don't know if your fly
No,
speed
no,
is
I'm
60 feet
slower.
around.
I'm
Yeah.
slower. Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm slower.
you're 60
I'm,
foot.
I'm 60.
You better start. You better start misty stepping.
No, I'm not waiting.
that 90 feet might make a difference.
I'll be all right.
Okay, so Breton and Valymr race. Are you guys doing anything on your turns? Breton and Valymr.
I'm being
This time.
carried.
Breton's a pretty strong guy, and I know Ruby can fly herself. Could Breton just yeet her along as well?
You grab.
Not without sacrificing speed at that point.
I'll be okay. I got it. Go. I am going to
Yeah,
do
all
something
I'm
on
thinking
my...
of, you're using wings, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I've heard of this guy called Icarus.
But nobody ever mentions how cool he was when it happened. No, I do. I am going to do a thing on my turn.
Well, her initiative's up first, so
Yeah, so you've moved and you've dashed. Are you doing anything the rest of your turn? Ruby?
He's sneezing. Yes, I'm going to
No, you've moved and
Bonus
you've dashed.
action.
I'm still on turn 1. You've
Yes,
moved
I'm-
and you've dashed?
Yes.
Okay.
Bonus action.
Okay.
I'm going to quick cast a Chardalon Stride.
Okay.
that's a concentration spell.
Yes, so you drop
I
fly.
have full focus.
You have dual focused.
You do have dual focus. Are you enacting dual focus? Remember, that means you can do nothing else on your turn but concentrate.
I can move.
You won't be able to
I
dash
can't take
anymore.
action. I can move.
You will not be able to take the dash action anymore.
Yeah, that will make you slower.
Fair enough. I will.
It was a clever idea, but
No,
there is some
I-
wonky
how
action
far away
economy
is
that gets in place.
No, how far away is Breton?
He is now 60 foot ahead
I
of
would, no, I would say because I had to fly back to grab them and move ahead, I would say they're probably equal in this turn, just because I did have to
Nice
travel
fucking touch.
partial
True,
the length of the room
true,
to get
true.
back to the party.
You're actually probably slightly behind her, in fact.
In like touch distance?
It's 50. You're 10 foot ahead because of how math
Okay,
works.
okay.
As he's closer, I will cast at 4th level Fly on myself and him just to get me that extra.
Okay.
And I will use it as a bonus action so I can then dash. Cast at 4th level. Quick
Can
cast.
fly at 4th level.
Quick
and
glance.
fly at 4th
Okay,
level.
make sure you're marking your
Yep.
sorcery points. Because I don't think you've got that many left.
I have plenty.
When was the last time you rested?
We rested before we came to.
Yeah, I have 13. We're good.
Okay,
We rested before we teleported to Russian,
correct.
and we have not had any serious. Like we haven't had any actual combat
Yep,
since.
no, you're right. Okay, so first turn, you're no longer dashing.
No, I still can. Fly is a bonus action.
Yes, I'm trying to get order of actions to work out how far you
So-
are now.
So with initiative from where we sorry.
So an initiative.
If we assume that there was the pre-combat, or sorry, they both dropped their first round of initiative because Breton had not gotten to them to tell them what we needed to do yet. Then the first round of combat would be Ruby and Valymr waiting for Breton, be like, "What the fuck are we doing?" Breton be getting there and being like, "Big creature, bad, coming now,
Yeah,
go."
then we have the wave beginning.
and
Breton
then
beginning to leave, which is you're actually not that far away because that pre-turn was actually you getting back. So you are 120 if you've got fly on you.
Yeah, I don't know how to give the fly effect to.
So
Breton.
for the simple sake of this, Mitch, I would say we are both where we basically started in the room once the second round of combat starts, because Breton would not have moved away from Ruby and Valymr after
Yes,
informing
so
them, considering that
it's-
Ruby would probably be like, "Okay, then we need to fly faster."
Okay, so then it's fly first, order of operation. In this new round, so it would be twin casting fly,
No, casting at 4th level.
Casting at 4th level because you can upcast fly.
Oh,
And
right.
you can't
and that changes the amount of
twin
people,
and
correct.
quicken in the
Yeah,
same
no,
spell.
sorry.
Yeah.
So quicken cast fly,
And then dashing as an action.
and then
Yes.
dashing as an action for both of you.
Yeah.
Okay. Both. There.
120 feet of movement.
Yes.
We're way faster than this thing.
Well, the lava wave was 200 feet around, so
That moves to there. Okay.
at least I think that's what he said.
So the doorway's 200 feet away. But the lava is moving faster than the
I
creature.
just realized lava wave moving 200 feet around. That's Jesus Christ! It's booking it.
It is moving faster than the creature's 30 foot around, but no, it's not 200 foot around. But it's sending a wave across in the energy. Right. Okay. End of the turn order. I need someone else to roll me a d10. Who wants
I
to
got
roll
it.
Okay.
I got it. Yeah, because I can't do shit else. Oh, either it's amazing or it's awful. It's a 10.
A 10. There is again now this continued almost earthquake vibration that you can see around you because all the walls are shaking. However, nothing happens to the environment.
Okay.
It's just shaking at this point. Okay, so we begin a new turn
I rolled
order.
good.
We begin a new turn order. The wave has moved and progressed. It's now probably 300 foot away from you. You guys have probably another 80 foot to go before you get to the doorway.
On my turn, while we're all relatively close to each other, can I cast Bless on all three of us?
Yeah, sure. You can spin your
Alright,
turn.
I'll do that then.
Bless. Ruby and Breton, are you both double dash booking it?
Yeah.
I think that's the smart move. Yes.
Okay, you get to the platform in which this other doorway is in. You look further down the hallway, and it is filled with lava.
There's this slow moment where we're just sitting there staring down this hallway that is completely filled with lava, and I imagine Valymr's just like, well, are we going? It's just like,
Why are we stopping, guys? Why are we stopping?
Sure. Anything else you'd like to do on your turn? You have... So it was 70 foot away, 80 foot away at this point. You have 40 foot of movement still if you're dashing. Right? No, because you've already used your dash to get 70. Math. It's 60 foot for fly, right?
yeah.
So yes, you've consumed your dash to get to this platform, which means you have another 50 foot of movement this turn, should you wish to use it each.
But the doorway that we are going to go down is currently filled with lava.
Yes.
It does not seem to be transgressible.
No. But this
there's nowhere
There was
we're all-
another door.
but this large tunnel does continue.
Wait, I thought you said it's filled with lava.
No, it's in the tunnel going the big channel kind of way. The doorway into a door with a tunnel is full of
Yo,
lava.
I'm sorry. I thought we
So we could just like run away from big old lava wave.
Yeah.
Going down this tunnel. Go, 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 go.
You've done this and the channel off that was going like up here. You get to about halfway and there's more lava across it. This tunnel continues this way. This is a huge chasm.
Chasm of lava. Okay. Guess we're going.
So per round we are faster than lava wave, right?
Currently.
Oh fuck no! Don't say that word. That's not nice.
So what would you like
Well,
to do? Which
As
direction?
long as we're faster than it for 10 more minutes. I think we need to turn west, go until we see another exit that works.
Okay. So you continue for another 50 foot. Oh, 70 foot. My mistake. No, 50
Yeah.
foot. I was right the first time. Shit. Brain. Complex math. Not working today. Apologies. I will allow you all at the top of this turn order to make a perception check, please.
Is Valymr blind because he's got his blindfold on but hasn't attuned to it yet?
No, he's now fully attuned by this point.
Okay.
Okay. Perception.
And then Breton, because you didn't roll the d10 last time, you get to roll the fate die now.
Huzzah.
Being,
The good news is
being blind ain't helping.
I rolled a 26 on my perception check, so I'm going to see whatever the 8 gets us.
Sure.
The lava picks up speed. Oh.
Breton, further down you see almost like a waterfall drop off. Probably another 300 foot away. There are more interceding rooms that have been busted and broken open. But above that waterfall, you see another sort of... So, like, the tunnel continues massively for about 300 foot and then, like, falls. But above that, you see a staircase going up the side of it towards a doorway that doesn't look like it's been touched by whatever's causing the tunneling.
That seems as good a destination as anything, and Breton's going to point towards it.
With an 8, you just notice that the waving kind of continues, and now that you're seeing some of the things that you're noticing, the lava sloshing up the sides of the walls.
Any idea what this creature is? Now that I've gotten a good look at it.
You haven't gotten a good look at it because it's 1,000 foot away, but I will allow you to make a
How hard do you think?
disadvantage
So covered
nature
in
check.
lava.
A disadvantage what?
Nature check.
Oh, that's a 5. I'm assuming I'm not gonna roll better than that.
It's a giant thing covered in lava. It looks like a giant mouth coming towards you made of
Grandpa?
lava.
Not Kaz something. Kazal Gar. I forget what his name was. The elemental demon thing that Dolores is from.
I really
Anyway.
hope it's not, because if it is, I don't think Ruby's going to be okay just leaving it here.
Priorities. I'll get him next campaign.
This round, I suppose we are just making our full movement up towards that staircase and that door.
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay. Valymr, as the one person not moving, are you doing anything this turn? Because you've got about another turn and a half before you guys reach that stairwell.
No, honestly, nothing I can do. I don't think.
Okay.
Just enjoying the ride.
Okay, sure. Then, Ruby, back to you with the fate die, please, at the top of the turn order.
I don't like having those.
Yeah.
1.
You had to.
Oh.
You had to say that, huh? The dice didn't like it when you said that.
Okay. The vibrations of this instance
Vibes are off.
begin to
I think we have fly,
become
guys.
more powerful. And before, you can't be surprised, thanks to Breton,
Alert.
but it's not enough time before the wall to your eastern side bursts open as another gaping maw tunnels its way through, as a giant magma worm bursts into view. I need you all to make a dexterity saving throw as stone and lava is flung towards you.
Fortunately, we have.
As I'm being carried, am I still making dex save here, or am I?
Would you like to
just
automatically
reliant-
fail it?
I'm making a dex
I think he's more
save?
asking either I succeed and we both succeed, or I fail and we
Yeah.
both fail.
I
Yeah,
would say Valymr is of his own volition not to be hit by rocks coming towards him. There is still things he can do. I would
Okay, I
say.
use my
He can
glaive as
move
like
his-
a bat.
Yeah, he
Oh
can
right,
move
we
his
are
legs.
blessed, aren't we?
You are blessed, yes.
You're blessed, and if you're within, I mean, Breton, you get a +5.
I'll take a 22.
Dex save. Can we roll higher than a 1 on the bless?
Okay.
Is that possible?
1 and a 1.
So I rolled a nat 1. I don't like that, so I'm gonna use a point of luck.
Okay. Sure thing.
I'm just gonna roll the 20 again, so it doesn't re-roll the bless bit. Okay, so instead that would be a 20.
Much better. It's a much better number.
Like that, yeah.
I'm going to use Favored by the Gods and add 2d4 to that.
Do it before I make my rolls.
Yeah.
16.
I'd say maybe use that detailed inspiration as well.
16, 22, 25. Yeah, if you want to, go ahead. Like, because I would rather you not get
16
so
plus
21,
5 is
22, 25.
Okay. All three of you now succeed, so you're taking half this.
Oh, fuck me. Those are some numbers.
Okay.
A bunch of D10s.
So
I'm going to use reaction, absorb elements, fire.
So it's 5, 10, 9. Oh, I rolled so well on those D10s. And those D8s, to be fair. Okay, 9, 19, 28, 33, 38, 42. 42 points of bludgeoning damage halved, plus...
Wait, bludgeoning?
Yep.
Rocks.
Them do be the rocks. So 21 bludgeoning to everyone.
Plus 28 points of fire damage halved.
14 quartered
14
is
then to 7. So
7.
me and you take, if you're immune, if you're half to fire,
That
then
was
28 damage
70
total.
points total of damage. As this worm and then like careens through. It's like kind of mid-air right now. It's not like it's noticed you. You are just being hit by debris, and it's heading for another wall of the cave across from you.
We're fine. The fly still remains.
I'm going to Stone's Endurance that and mitigate it by 8 points.
Sure. So yeah, lava worms seem
No.
to be infesting the mountain.
No. No.
I took 20 points of damage, but I'm alright. I got fly remains. We're good.
Okay. So, you continue. You've got probably another turn now before you reach the pedestal. I will, however, ask the two flyers to make a quick acrobatics to try and avoid the worm itself, as you are moving in proximity to it. It hasn't noticed you directly.
This for?
Well, Valymr, I hope you're ready to get up close and personal with this thing.
Do a barrel roll, Breton! Oh my
Hell
god.
yeah.
Yeah, why am I rolling acrobatics to dodge a creature? Can I not use a dex save again?
I got a 16, apparently.
Yeah, I yell, do a barrel roll, Breton. He does one and it is okay. I, on the other hand, get tanked.
Well, we hope a 16 is okay.
Its tremor sense senses you now.
I screamed. It can hear the scream.
Due
Order
to the
of tremor sense-
proximity of where you are. Sorry. Okay, I will switch it to it. Its blind sight senses you then, because it has both. It doesn't look to be aggressive right now. You have successfully, however, moved away from its area to attack you, you feel.
Roughly how big is this thing?
It's gargantuan.
At a certain point, size stops mattering. I'm picturing like Dune.
Yeah,
The Dune worm right now.
they are dune worms, essentially.
Made of fire.
Made of molten lava and rock, and billowing lava throughout their body like blood.
Nice. That's kind of metal.
I'm sure there's metal involved.
So is my theme song.
Molten metal. All right.
No.
I will continue to be carried.
Cool. Who wants to roll the final fate die?
Three.
Oh, no.
Wait.
I too like to live dangerously, and you all know my roles. Valymr gave me his luck, and he's never taken it back. So
Beth says, I hate to roll fate die. Also, Beth immediately rolls the fate die when the option is given.
embrace the chaos, motherfuckers.
I rolled a nat 1 just now. Just gonna point that out.
It the newest lava worm begins to and twist and turn and begin to like corkscrew tunnel into the far wall.
Midge, what is on your wrist?
It's like it's a patch. It's got like vitamins in it.
Oh, okay.
And as it begins to corkscrew, its tail begins to whip through the air. I need another dexterity saving throw from our flyers.
Oh my fucking god!
The dichotomy of man.
So that's an 11 for you, Ruby, a natural 1 on the die, versus a natural 20 for Breton for a total of 30.
The worst part is, it would be better if it was reversed, because she's the one concentrating on fly.
Yes, it would.
And if she drops fly, we all fall!
Towards a giant pit of lava. Okay.
Did you add the extra bonus for being next to me as well?
Yes.
Sadly, natural ones don't change on the saving throw. It's not an ability check, so it wouldn't be run off the total of 11. Okay. I'm going to roll some die here.
Did I die here?
I do have Warcaster. I have advantage on this. Can I cast Shield or something?
I'll be fair to you. I'll roll this as an advantage melee attack, which you might be able to shield.
Right.
There's a 35 hit.
I think that might be a hit.
I thought so too. Right. I'm going to roll some damage down.
Are those fucking D20s?
No, those are D12s. And I rolled an 11, a 10, and a 10 plus 9. So you take 40 points of bludgeoning damage and a further 32 points of fire damage as the large tail just full on makes contact with you and fly swats you in the
42
air.
plus what? Sorry?
So it's 40 bludgeoning and 32 fire.
40 bludgeoning, 32 fire.
That's That's getting to the realm of actually impossible to make that con save.
I'm going to reaction absorb elements again to reduce that fire down from.
Sure.
What was it?
So
16.
it's
32 to
32,
16.
so it's 56 points of damage.
So what's the con on that? It's like,
28.
half.
Need a 28 on the
Ruby,
con.
Ruby's really good at these.
Yep.
So
Ruby is
it's
ve-
well within the realm of what she can make.
We
But
got a 28 last time.
I've got a 15 to my con save because I'm next to you guys, so it
Yeah.
is in the realm of possibility.
I will say, I think, don't I need to make a con save for Bless?
It hit me.
The last one hit me as well.
for the rocks.
Then
Yeah.
yes.
Sorry, I 28. So I need to roll over a 14 con save.
Yes.
I'm pretty good at these as well.
You should be fine on this.
Exactly
a
enough
14.
with a 14 there. The two on
Look,
the die.
it-
The
it-
four,
it
the
creaked
four on
over
that
that.
bliss, the 4 on that blessed dice from saving bless.
You fucking legend. Let's go. A 33.
You roll a 33 on your.
Mike, I am built to withstand concentration
Oh
hits.
yeah, but I will say
Between-
four of that is the bless, which only technically puts you on a 29, which is just enough generally. So
You know what?
hey,
We take
Neither
those.
beats it. I'll
dice
take
be
it.
dicing. So
We
this
take those.
this tail just smacks you in midair, and before even your wings recover to stop you from like falling too far, you just shield your mind to the pain to make sure that the flight spell you're utilizing is enough that your allies and colleagues do not fall victim to the lava below. You are probably, I will say, by the amount this has moved you, you are going to be just out of reach of the ledge this turn yourself. But the other
Yeah,
two
that's
will
fine.
make
Breton's
it fine.
not dashing this turn.
You're not going to dash this turn, so
Nope.
you're also going to make sure that you get there. at
I'll
the
tell
same
you right
time.
now, Breton, after saying that, says, "Don't touch me, really!" And he's going to banish this creature.
It's going to fire banish at this creature.
He's going to
Absolutely.
banish this creature.
Go for it. You sure. It's wow. Okay.
His spell save DC is it's not super high because Breton's not necessarily. It's only a DC 16, but that's what he's going for. Banishing this fucking creature to the depths of wherever the fuck it came from.
What's the DC?
16.
So I rolled a 13 on the die. It has a -3 to charisma.
It's like, I don't think this thing is super charismatic.
So just as much as the tail had, as it begins to spin into, it just
I literally want to see the poof.
like
Poof.
it Minecraft Endermans like away.
Ruby
Okay.
does look a little fucked up though.
Yeah, I will say we do need another fate die because you're not at the ledge yet.
I got this one.
And I'm gonna say someone other than Ruby maybe roll this.
See?
8 again.
An 8.
I know my
You know
D10s.
what? You know what? You just see that the speed of that lava flow behind you, that's way behind you, seems to get a little bit quicker.
Fair. Is the one that came out the side of the wall and the one that is coming from behind us, are they right around the same size, or is there a scale difference?
The one that came out the wall beside you looks probably a little smaller than the one behind.
Looked with it.
Yeah,
Past
looked
tense.
But you do make it to the ledge, all of you. There is probably about 20 foot of stairs going up before it like jarts off left into a tunnel.
Yeah, just we're committed to this at this point.
Yeah, let's get up them stairs.
Ruby is gonna stop for a second, roll her shoulder into the wall to pop it back into socket. Ah!
Yeah.
Hey, at least your wounds got instantly cauterized.
Ow.
Hey, good job on holding that concentration, though.
I just got bitch slapped by a tail, Valymr. Thanks. It really does. It really helps my ego.
That tail was made of fire.
Are you changing the march?
That probably makes it better.
No, but I'll say when we do actually have 5 seconds, and it doesn't seem like we're in immediate,
You
awful,
are
god-ending
not in
peril.
immediate awful danger, no.
Then yeah, assuming Ruby is gonna looking shaken, Breton's gonna give her 50 points of lay on hands.
Absolutely, you can do so. And with that, we're going to take our midpoint break. So join us in 10 minutes' time, where we'll return with more.
Sweet.
G content, whether that be a YouTube video, stream, TikTok, Instagram post, don't worry, we've got you covered. My name's Alex, I've been a content creator for almost a decade now, and I've teamed up with my good friend Harry to produce 10 royalty-free songs for you to use in your content completely for free. We've tried to make a whole range of motifs with this album, covering happy music to sad music, to mystery music to combat music. And if this takes off, you know what? We might even make some more. So give the Elendor Chronicles soundtrack Volume 1 a shot. It's free to stream everywhere, and if you want the high quality downloads, you can come over to our Patreon and download them, or you can contact me directly at tabletop@themidgemansworld.co.uk as a creator, and I'll just give it to you for free. That's it, there's no catch, and just to prove it, we've also given you guys a user license agreement to prove that you have the complete perpetual rights to use this content. So enjoy, and good luck on your next adventure. Oh, good day. I'm Martin Sanderson, and I'm the CEO of Avari Military Solutions. We here at Avari know that it doesn't take much to cause problems out on the frontier, whether that be from local pirate raids, neighboring interstellar powers, or even just an unhappy populace with unreasonable demands. Just what is a small to mid-sized regional power to do when faced with these problems? You look to Avari for your solutions. With open-ended contracts, well-trained personnel, state-of-the-art aerospace forces, and competitive rates, we stand ready to help find the right solution to your problem. So if you have a problem, why not call Avari for your solution? Our operators are waiting to take your call, and consultations are free of charge.
Avari Military Solutions, a solution for your problem.
Avari Military Solutions is not licensed to operate within the Kark and Dre Baronies, the Andes Corps, or any Class A combat zones. AMS is a subsidiary of Omni Radiance Holdings, a family company.
When is a story more than a story? When a tale is more than words on paper? When is an ad more than the script it's written on? In the darkest and deepest annals of our own history, worlds of wonder and splendor burst through like a blister made of hope from the brain that's wrestled and riddled with madness. A radiant pustule. Writing, art, that's storytelling. That is the true lust of life. You too can dutifully indulge in art. Like fans of the greats. Shakespeare, King, Tolkien, Seuss, Mercer. You too can indulge through Twitch Prime. Get an extended access to a wealth of knowledge with a simple click, an emotion so small that it could endlessly amount possibilities. Embrace those feelings. Support art. Support the component cast.
And we're back. So yes, lava thing, let's go indeed, as you make it up the stairs slightly. Slightly warmer than before.
A bit singed, but black ends to my white hair.
Isn't that a character from League of Legends?
Yes, it is. Mix, swirl, mix.
No idea. I've watched Arcane, never played the game.
He's in Arcane.
He's in Arcane as well. He's the He's the scientist that mixes up the bad acidy.
He
poison.
creates Shimmer.
Oh, that's him.
Yeah, and everyone has a really interesting, like everyone, all the like League of Legends fans flipped out at the little. I'm not even at this season or anything yet, but I again can't avoid the spoilers. There's like a little locket he has on his desk with a girl in it. That's a character that in the League of Legends lore is canonically Singed. His daughter is now, her name's Oriana, and she's actually like a robot girl because he takes her essence and puts it in her body because she's dying of an illness. Anyway.
So it's the Mr. Freeze situation.
Yes.
No, so it's the Iron Duke of Lagerung's land, but evil.
Also not a leader, but anyway.
Yeah.
It's
You make
all
it up the
related.
stairs, and the hallway in front of you seems to be actually like ahead of you seems to be like lined with like portraits and sculptures. It's like actually a constructed, marbled, almost palatial hallway.
Sculptures of whom? Are they
Dragons.
like dragons? Any writing on them to say who they are?
Yeah, you get some of the names. Hold on. You get some names. Give me 2 seconds to open my Atria stuff. Should have done this earlier. But I'm a dingus and didn't. Is there anything you guys want to do before you venture forward anyway?
Close the
myself
door.
out.
Close the door.
Yeah, I also heard there's a wall of lava coming towards it. I don't want to leave it open so it gets in.
There isn't a closable door on this walkway, but from your assessment, you don't think it would get up here anyway because of the big pit, like before where this is. It's all just going to waterfall across, even with the wave. Like it won't quite get to.
So we're like this kind of laddery bit or stair bit was like on a
You're at a
ledge
checkpoint.
above.
You're at the autosave
Hell
is
yeah.
here. You're at a checkpoint.
There's a little campfire with a sword stuck in it.
Yeah.
I think that's what Dark
Don't touch that on the back. Guys, on the back.
Yeah, the worm just.
I think it might be a good idea to take a little short rest. What do we think?
We might not have a lot of opportunity to catch our breath moving forward.
Yeah, and those burns, they seem like they might need a little bit of attention.
Do you concur, Ruby?
Yes. Sorry, that hurt.
It seems to be members of House Quintilius.
Do we know any Quintilii?
I don't know that you do, but they're one of the families that make up the Triumvirate. They're the they are currently one of the actually like leading houses of the Triumvirate, with it's Quintilius, Nexoradia, which is the gold dragons, and Tertullian, that are the three that are like the heads of the Triumvirate.
Okay.
And I'm gonna get some points back because of the Bloodwell vial.
Yes. Are you taking a full 30-minute short rest?
I think we are, yeah.
I think, yeah.
Luck is long rest. I'm gonna put, while we're doing this short rest, I'm gonna pull out the moat of possibility. This glass shard that I picked up from the world between worlds, and I'm gonna going to hold it out and say, from what I can tell, if we can use this to, let's say, improve our odds in the future, if we just kind of concentrate and take into ourselves the essence from it. I think we can all make use of it at the same time. So maybe we should have a try. And I'm gonna focus on the Luxon Beacon. I guess, for me, I guess I could just like get one of my luck points back because they act the same way.
Yeah, all of that. Just remember, they don't last the same way that luck does. But your luck, if you don't use it, your luck will reset anyway. So
yeah. It lasts for,
I believe there's a timer.
let me just
Awkward.
reread. 8 hours or
Yeah.
until used. So for the next 8 hours, for anyone else who's doing this, you get a luck point.
Okay.
It's only if you're spending time on that.
It takes a minute, so I think it's worth.
Okay.
I'll be right back, bro. I'll take this dog off me. You need something to go chew on. and
I
I've
can
got-
do this 3 times a day, and I don't think we're gonna get much rest. I'm gonna harness Divine Power and get a second level spell slot back.
Okay, no worries.
That'll be my channel of divinity back when we finish this short rest.
That's something that I don't have ability to do, isn't it?
Probably.
What level do you get that at?
Level 3.
Is that something from your subclass specifically?
No, it's from Tasha's. It's an optional feature that was added in Tasha's, so if you don't have Tasha's added to your stuff, it's not going to be in there.
Ah, okay. I'll look into it later. I'm not going to do it now.
Okay. So are you progressing down the corridor? By the way, during your
Yeah.
rest, you do see the creature and like go beneath you. Like you see it like get close, and it is another one of those. If you're keeping an eye out, it is another one of those lava worms. Probably just a little bit bigger than the other one.
So, while they're in the tunnel resting, Ruby will look to Breton and say, so I'm thinking somewhere warm, but this is not quite what I had in mind. I was thinking more like a southern beach. Do you think we could swing that instead of inside of a volcano?
We'll save this for the honeymoon.
What fucking world?
Okay. So yes, it seems
Did the
you...
worm that Breton banished come back?
No.
So they are not native to this plane.
No, they are not.
Like fire elemental flame.
Well, a lot of
Yes.
eggs have been laid, so it tells us. The speculation I have now is that the ones that are currently here are ones that came across when the barrier weakened, not ones that have been born here naturally. The ones that are born here naturally, they will not be forced away when this is all over because they were born here. That's how Elendor works.
Well, one problem at a time, Breton.
This is Lake telling the party, not Breton telling you.
Oh. One problem at a time, Lake.
Thing. We're gonna have other shit on our plate when this is all said and done. Like, this situation is not gonna resolve itself cleanly.
But at least we can tell Procopius what the issue is and how they can fix it.
It's also worthy to think that this lava's coming from them, or perhaps there's a rift into the fire plane here somewhere.
Yeah.
Sure, we'll see when we move farther.
You
Onward!
Onward after the rest, yeah.
what's your marching order? Are you back to Valymr at the front?
Can do, or Breton if you want to go at the front. Either way, I'm not pushed.
If you think your plan set will do it.
Yeah, I think I'll go at the front with the blind sight and the true sight, and then you're tall enough you can look over the top of my head to see things further away.
Not in the darkness, I can't.
True. Yeah, definitely me on up front then, I think.
Give me a survival check then, Valymr.
Ah, shit.
We're all terrible at it. Who really cares who goes first? It's like a difference of 1 to 2.
11.
Okay, 11. It takes you a while to navigate the various halls of the Quintilii and their tomb. But you do feel like you've rejoined the path to get down into the depths of the mountain. And it seems to go a lot smoother, but you are walking for a long time. It is at this point that some familiarity returns to the hallways. And eventually you are met with the mirror. From the third challenge.
Okay. Yo, we've skipped the water. This could not have gone better.
Ruby just looks at you with the equivalent of a sunburn on her face, going, "Really?"
It's
I
not.
think Breton, and I'd say this is the way it is, but I think this is how it goes. Breton just walks up to the mirror and just, "All right, Orius, let us in."
You are.
Just like an angry individual like banging on the front door. All right, let us the fuck in.
You are
Do you have any idea the
mirror.
day we've had? Like what?
You are bamfed through the mirror.
I'll go over and touch the mirror and say, "Can I come in?"
You go through the mirror.
Touch.
Okay. As the three of you are teleported into the main chamber, you are met with a grisly sight. The great worm at the hall of the mountain is not as they once were. The many piles of gold and the treasures that surrounded you all in a great pit, half of it has been consumed by lava. The pillar in which the altar and table in which you greeted Aureus on is the only stable location, as a lot of the mountain around it is either seeping with lava, like simple cuts along a butchered animal, but into the core of the rock itself. Aureus himself sits upon a pile of molten metal, half skeletal. Scales shedding from his very body, flesh and sinew left bare. The once gold sheen to his brilliant, ancient scales replaced with char and black and ichor, his face almost entirely a skull. He does not move from atop his new molten throne. But there's life there, just about.
What is between us and the dragon?
So you're back up on that like ledged pedestal sort of temple-ish area, like the broken temple.
Yeah.
But with his size, there's like rivers and rivers of lava, then the mountain of gold, melted steel, etc. And then him. He's probably 150 feet away from you, but remember his size is mountainous. He is massive. Like if he reached his claw, it would like take off the entirety of where you are. if he was to do so, but he's weak. He is not moving. He is.
Is there a way for me to get to him without swimming in lava?
No. You'd also have to fall, like a good 100 feet down minimum before you even hit the lava.
Ruby, can you get me to him? I think he's still alive.
Yeah.
Stay back.
She looks like she's getting ready to cast a spell, then just stops.
I can barely hold it back.
Hold what?
Make a perception check.
$22.
Valymr, you see it slightly. With him speaking, he moves his neck slightly, revealing like an open rib cage. Inside of his rib cage, you see something that looks like an egg. Very similar to the ones that you've seen along the way here, but bigger.
I am pleased to see you again, adventurers.
We've come for the chalice.
You may have it.
And you know, the faint gold lights that you've seen before that formed the hero's feast beforehand begin to fill the ruined temple around you. They're duller than they were before, but in front of you, on an altar, eventually, the chalice is transported.
Ruby will reach out and grab it.
It's big. It is like a Super Bowl trophy. Like,
yeah, not exactly something I would wield.
Yeah.
Is there anything we can do to help you?
My time on this plane is over. My service complete. My duty fulfilled. I am but a relic of the past. The future is now.
Why? Why leave now? Why now?
I have been commanded. Thy will be done. To resist would spell the end. Better to fulfill my task, do my duty, and believe in those I put faith into.
So even you can't help us. You are another machination that the gods are claiming are their divine will in this realm, and you are beholden to that as any other. I thought you were a dragon. I thought you were a dragon born of this place and as much a part of it as any of us were. Is that not true?
My blood still courses through the mountain. My line continues. I have done my part.
He takes a deep breath and just looks at Valymr, looks at Ruby. You've been protecting this chalice for years that go beyond imagining for most of us. But the idea that you have to quit now. I carry a blade of a knight who quit his quest and passed it to me. And I respected that. But even now I question whether or not him continuing his service might be better for the world. Your task was to protect this, and you did it beyond reproach. And only when you were asked by those who set forth the task themselves did you acquiesce. And yet here we are, standing at the precipice of the very event that this item was created to prevent. And with the last moment before midnight waiting to tick away, you would step away before everything is said and done. I am not saying you have not earned your rest, Aureus. By all means, you will have it. I am simply asking this. Could there not be one more push? Is there nothing else you could do to give this world one more chance?
I have. I held on for this long. For you.
It's always been the same answer. Every time we've appealed to a higher power to help us, the answer is, we can't, it's not our job, we've already done our bit, it's your turn. Every god, every angel, every dragon, fucking everyone. And I'm beginning to think that the task we are meant to accomplish is a bit beyond my reach.
He says he's done everything he can, then I'm not going to call him a liar. We have what we came here for, but there's no reason to tarry any longer.
Where next?
Sinks to his knees and he's crying a bit, and he just whispers, "Thank you, Aureus."
I must be the one to thank you. You will be my sword on the battlefield. I must, in this fleeting moment, ask of you all for one more thing. If you away from this all, once you have succeeded, bring this back to the mountain.
And as he says that, where the chalice was, you see a glistening golden piece of light as a golden egg, no bigger than like a great helm, appears on the altar.
Valymr will reach out to take it.
Once the cosmos realigns, once the damage is repaired, and once we are away from this moment of flux, bring the egg back here. Return it to the heart of the mountain, and Atria will flourish once more.
Will be done.
Whilst I may not be able to help on the battlefield, I can use my final moments to help. So ask, for my restrictions are less limited.
Zedaar. How do we beat him? Or is it Xenopharius? One of the
Nope,
big-
it's
No,
Zedaar.
Zedaar.
Zedaar is the big
it's
baddie.
Zedaar. Okay, got it right. Okay.
It will take all of your powers, more than just your souls. When the time is right, you must break open his chest and plunge your weapon deep into his heart. It will give you the power to fix everything.
What the index basically told us in a way.
I think that is the most concrete answer we've had to this solution since we began this journey.
Stab it in the chest.
If it bleeds, we can kill it.
He bleeds. I had the pleasure of leaving a dent in him myself.
Will healing you help?
I am beyond healing.
What if it was Brayla's light?
I am using my energy to prevent this.
And he rears his body up slightly. And within him now you all see this almost cluster, hive of these large eggs. Probably the size of a house, each of them.
Sorry.
Left unchecked, they would tear apart the world before you had a chance to save it.
Can we destroy them?
Not until it is done. Merely keep them at bay. I can prevent them from hatching. Keep the Constellum close. The map you now hold, it will be useful. But But it is not the only artifact kept by the Wardens of the Ascension Point. There is more for you there.
Wardens of the Ascension Point. Do we know who they are?
Guessing that's the keepers of the old faith.
You know that the Cathedral of Ascension is supposedly where the hero ascended.
Where is it?
Where you got Luster's codex.
Yeah.
Which he just
See.
called the Constellium.
Okay, I was wondering what that was.
I'm sorry we couldn't help you more.
Child, you have done more than anyone else has in almost a millennium. Before, I sat waiting. Now, I lie in hope.
Sicilian theocracy? No, the pieces are all brought together. That's where the Brayla's sections were.
No, that's where the scale was last we heard.
Yeah.
Ulfric did
there were
say
two
that the
in that
scale was
city.
less important.
The
But
scale
a
was.
seal is still a seal.
The scale is not within the theocracy.
We
Oh.
also heard that was a potential hit.
You know where it is?
We should have an idea of where we could find it, because when you mentioned what the Castellian can do, Ruby, one of the things it can do is locate.
All the seals.
It's not Divinium, it's not Celestium, it's
Cosmium.
Cosmium. Yes, because it's not divinity, it's from the cosmos. You can locate
jewel.
Cosmium, and we know that the scale should be made out of Cosmium.
She'll set the Castellium down.
And Celian.
I'm gonna call it the index. It's just easier. And she'll bring up the codex to point out the places on Elendor where Cosmium exists.
I'm sorry, I'm gonna call it the index. I'm gonna set the codex down.
Just to fuck with all of
It's
you.
the thingamajigger.
So you place the Castellium down, and you ask it, where will I find Cosmo? You get lots of... it almost like the star map forms a map of Solarum and Longreach and the various islands. There's actually some high deposits of it on the Sonja Miles, which draws you. But there is also some like spatterings of deposits around Atria, Desaria. But there is a glowing pinprick in the capital of the Azdakian Caliphate.
They took it.
We had heard that the Caliphate had been responsible for moving into the theocracy.
I don't have a circlet to get us there. A circle to get us there.
No, we'd be casting
A blind teleport.
I have a suggestion.
My sireling might.
We do need to go see Procopius, give him the key back, and let him know what's going on down here.
These lava flows, are these because of the worms?
They are because of the impending doom. I stabilized the mountain when Atria formed. This world was only adopted by us. By first the dragons, then the demons and devils, then the elves, then the men. We are only its custodians. It was forged in fire, and earth and air.
Ruby smiles a little bit. I know. All right, let's get back to Atria.
All the plans that are in motion need time one way or the other, so taking a little bit now is not going to set us back at all. Plus, if we need to make a decision on whether or not we want to go to the Caliphate, it is a place where we do not have any allies, we do not have any friends other than what few scholars of the organization Breton forgets the name of, because it was a long time ago when that meeting happened in Atria. Other than what few of them are from the Caliphate, it is an entirely undocumented and what memory tells me a very outsider unfriendly land.
That would more be the.
Or am I mixing that up with the other nation?
That's the other one. I would more so.
Okay.
No, the Aztecan Caliphate are currently. You don't have connections there. That's correct, but their population centers are very few.
The Caliphate's not the trade empire, right?
No, that's Korzak. I mean,
Korzak is the orc trade empire.
Yes. The Caliphate is a human empire. But they do rely on trade quite a bit, but their entire land is cursed and is like a frozen sheet instead of a lush hot desert that it used to be. The way to picture is, imagine ancient Egypt got hit by the whiteout from Frostpunk.
Sure.
That's how that place is structured. So they live in like warm cities. Their capital is essentially a roofed city in it's a giant greenhouse city. They are friendly. They are sending troops to the alliance. Like they're the ones that they're going to be, because they've got the first to come. They're going to be sending troops to probably reinforce the mainland when the main army goes.
Kaiteng is the one that shuns outsiders.
It's Kaiteng that shuns.
Kaiteng, yes. Okay, I got those mixed up. They must start with K.
Yeah. Well,
Caliphate, Kaiteng. Well, one's Azdakian, I guess, but
Azdak,
it's similar.
Azdak, yeah.
All right. So whether or not we want to pursue the scales in the Caliphate, or if we want to return to Seat, try and find out what relics were left behind that might still also be useful while the machinations of the Arcana plot move themselves forward. Tracking down the...
Sorry, go on. No, continue. Sorry.
Tracking down the soul chain is going to be a maddening task as it is, because it's currently at the bottom of the ocean and fighting all means to be pulled free. Yeah. And with that, I think that's actually every single seal. We've talked about this before. That's every seal accounted for.
Yeah,
pretty much. The only two without your grasp are the scales and the soul chain.
Lord Darius, do you know what benefits the scales would give us? Would it aid us in our attempts to subvert the apocalypse?
We'll rephrase it another way. How did the scales help the hero?
Yeah.
The scales were what? Thank you.
Orius getting a little bit
of... like extras come in, give Orius some coffee, he's like, oh, thank you so much. Like, reapply some of his makeup.
Boomin' shot.
Kobold comes in, he's like, oops, sorry, I was here too early.
Sorry, I just love the idea that all of this is like, do not see behind the mirror.
It's a theater production.
do not look behind the curtain. It's like loads of kobolds are just pulling like lava shoots. Oh dear.
The scales were what binded the final judgment. The order in which held back the will. They have their uses, but not necessarily in combat. but in making binding judgments. That can be useful.
You muted Beth.
Yeah, all right. Let's get back to Atria
Or the other, that's the right way to go.
and rest, and then we'll figure out next step. We'll see you again, Aureus, one way or the other.
I have faith that I will see you once more. In this life or the next.
Thank you for all you've done for this world.
As a final act of help, I will send you out of the mountain.
And with that, your vision all goes white, all of you. As you then shake your head and you return to the golden chamber of the lower tomb in which Procopius' family reside, without having to trudge the mountain paths once more. I take it you're leaving the mountain.
Yeah.
Okay, you climb your way back up the internal path before you are met with the side of the mountain. And actually, as you come out, like as you crest the entrance, you notice that yes, there's more lava still pouring down the mountain. It's not. It's probably still about a day away from hitting the city, but it's enough that it's like this entire thing is going to be a problem soon. The city will take extensive damage from lava flow.
Let's get to Procopius quick. And we'll go back to the library.
Sure. Another 40 minutes travel back down the path and you are returned to the library. It's much, much deeper into the night. The library is still open because people are trying to save as much of the Library of Alexandria as possible before the fire hits. And you find a very worn out Procopius who sees you come in this time and is, thank God, quicker than I expected. But
She'll hold up the chalice.
It's bigger than I expected.
Darius is dying.
Ruby bites her tongue. Yeah. Sorry, he's running out of time.
With what's happening to the mountain, he it's a stern look to him. With what's happening to the mountain, I feared as much.
Without him to tame it, fire will reclaim it.
We clearly do not have as much time as I hoped with.
Also, massive lava worms.
Explains
They're
the
laying
damage.
eggs.
Okay.
Good, I have a solution, sort of, for you guys. They aren't native. They can still be banished. Banish them, destroy the eggs, and you might be able to prevent an even worse catastrophe. Dangerous, but if you've got clerics who can do it, or clerics, I guess no clerics because that's it, but sorcerers, wizards.
Yeah.
Right now, all of our efforts are going to evacuating the city. We'll think about dealing with the mountain afterwards. But thank you, this information is useful.
We were gonna rest here and figure out our next move.
By all means, but I don't know if right here is the safest place. You'll be cutting it fine with the evacuation, put it this way.
All right. Do you have a sigil sequence for the Azdakian Caliphate capital?
Yes, I should do somewhere. Give me a moment.
Thank you.
He walks off towards his... Well, he actually like kind of teleports away slightly. It's not like a full teleportation spell. It seems like a misty step of some sort around his lair. And then returns. Here's a sigil.
Oh, nod her head.
It should take you to a friend of mine. He is a little bit of a crank, but he means well.
Copious. You know that Longreach is getting ready to go to war.
I'm aware.
And the Sojourn Isles are going to be a bit of an event. There are, from our reports, hundreds, should look towards Breton, of dragons in the air.
I think that's the report, yes.
I don't know if Atria can provide any sort of aid in battling against dragons. But if anybody will... I mean, more. Dragon fights. Actual dragons somewhere.
We are.
Oh, I didn't know that. I thought there was just...
Yeah, you've been told this multiple times.
Because we discussed with the... Do we want to beseech Atria for aid? And the Emperor's like, Atria's already promised their aid.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like, that's why, so to recap on that.
Everybody except Kai Tang and the dwarves.
Yes. There's already Atrian forces, like land forces, with the army. The dragons, a lot of them, a lot of Atrians are doing the scouting because no one can get over there fast enough as the dragons. But they're also struggling to get too close. It's double agents. They're doing a lot with spycraft.
They're also helping protect some of the border cities.
But yes, there's at least a dragon in every border city right now. There's a dragon force as well that they don't want to congregate right now because they're essentially fighter patrols, interception. They're a group for the main attack. There's enough that you're gonna have about 300 to 400 dragons on your side.
Okay. Then never mind. I'm an idiot.
But it's one of those things of you don't station all your ship all your fighters right on the front line where the enemy can bomb them.
Yep.
Oh wow, Major! I'm calling out the Americans. Okay.
It's
what? Does he have oil?
No,
that's what caused me
fun at Pearl Harbor.
I wasn't. I was referencing some more recent affairs, and just it's fine. But either way, it's Modern Warfare 101. You don't leave your fighters too close to the front lines these days.
That feeling when the range increases.
Anyway, he gives you a seal. If you want to talk more about the plans of the attack, I would check in with my brother.
If we're going to be spending the rest of the day here, then we have time to speak with Atrians and see what all forces are being demanded and figuring out more what plans are being laid.
If you are intent on staying here, my private quarters are open to you. But again...
I mentioned Atria as a whole, not necessarily here in this room.
Yes. I also meant my private quarters at the family estate, not in the city, which is where we should be regrouping. I gave you a seal to that already.
Boreas had mentioned that this instability with the mountain, it's not going away. Even if you banish these worms, it's not going away until all of this is over. And he gave me an egg. I think the next dragon to sit in the mountain, maybe. And it must be placed back in the mountain after all of this danger and hell is over. But I don't think it's right to bring it with me into battle on this dragon island. It needs to be kept safe somewhere. Is your private estate secure? Is it enough to secure the future of this city?
Boreas gave you the air? He's a little like, there's a weakness to his voice as he says that.
What is the air?
The air is a promise laid to us by the Great Platinum. They are Aureus's heir. They will be the true Dragon Emperor when the time comes. The need for a triumvirate would be obsolete.
Is he voiced by Sean Bean? Or Patrick Stewart?
I was gonna make a joke there that he just gives the egg of Dragon Jesus here. Like, this is
The prince that was promised.
the prince that was promised.
Right, so we're just going to carry that in my backpack and don't scramble it with the actual eggs. Got it.
No, yeah, Valmyr's handing it over to Procopius right the fuck now, because that just seems like a good idea.
I don't want to bring it to Dragon Island with dragon bitches, like, you know?
Oh, also, here's your key back.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
No, the site, our estate is where my grandmother's hoard is. It is very well protected. While she's not quite a great worm such as Aureus, she's a feisty beast in her own right.
Speaking of your hoard.
Jesus.
What about it?
We're kind of broke.
I'm not sure my hoard is going to help you.
Your hoard is books, isn't it? God.
There's a reason this is my private collection. I hoard knowledge. I hoard knowledge.
Alright, we need to go find a red. Wait, no. A blue. Something that's not immune to fire. I need to get rich quick. Let's go fight a fucking dragon.
It's an island of 100 of them.
Yeah, but that's really not what I'm aiming at.
Given the situation, speak to my brother. He might be able to levy some of the Atrian coffers, considering the time.
Thank you.
Hey, I've got this really important egg I could sell you.
This is an untradeable item. The quest marker says it. It's one of those things of don't try to drop it either. It just returns to your inventory. You can, however, in a certain crate in a certain dungeon, accidentally dupe it. So be careful.
So, if you intend on staying here to help with the Lava Epis Procopius, then I believe if we're going to retire to your family's estate, we'll carry the egg with us until we can deliver it to them.
Would you like to see it?
Yes, yes, I would like that quite a lot.
Don't
Oh,
tip me, Valymr.
I'll put. Well, it's like it's yeah. I mean, it's special to him. So I'll put my backpack on the desk and like produce the egg.
I'm gonna identify the chalice.
You're gonna identify the challenge. Okay.
What does it say about me that I wonder if the first instinct when they see this egg is like, do dragons want to nest on it? Do they just be like, hold on, I need to sit on this? Need to keep it warm. Need to make sure this thing hatches.
He starts cooing at it.
Actually, does it make my backpack like warm? Does it radiate any heat or?
No, it feels like it's purely made of metal.
Is it heavy?
Like tungsten.
It's one.
Maybe Breton should be carrying this.
No. To you, it's really light. You hand it to Aureus, he almost drops it.
Aureus is alive again? I mean, Procopius.
Sorry, Procopius with how... Sorry, Procopius almost drops it with how heavy it is.
I think maybe because I was handed this task, maybe it's lighter for myself.
This task falls to you, young
Solid
Frodo.
gold egg the size of a great helm. I mean, depending on how dense it is, that would weigh a fair amount of weight, actually, yes.
But can an elevator lift it?
What's an elevator? Are they the things they have in Wretchen?
Now that you've seen an elevator.
Yeah,
There's
we've
one
ridden
in,
elevators.
there's one in the castle, in the Festung. You've ridden it multiple times.
That's yeah, but they call it
Gourd
something different
freaked
in
out.
Germany.
The lifter. Anyway. The actually
vertical cinder specifically.
now that you see it as well, whilst mostly gold, the egg in this light, there's like swirls of platinum through it. And also this looks intricately, this almost looks like an artifact that's of pure metal and just intricately carved. There's like a lot of draconic writing all around it.
What does it say?
It's
What's worse for a DM? Devil's eyeballs or summoning spells?
no. I'm trying to, because again, you get words, you don't get explanation. So I'm trying to it's almost like it's almost like you've got an alphabet. It's like got an alphabet almost on it, but it's like doubling certain letters, the wrong order in certain letters. It's odd.
Okay.
This is truly remarkable. He then, like, hands it back to you. Again, super light for you.
Okay. So we need to meet with. What is your brother's name again? I'm not sure if we actually ever got his brother's name.
I think you did. And
Was this one
now-
of the brothers that helped us fight Arakaz?
Yeah, it is. Give me a moment.
I controlled Procopius, that's why I will never forget his name, but I didn't control the other dragons.
Didn't we only have one dragon in that fight with us?
No, you have 4.
No, there was Procopius, he was an adult. I think there was a young, and then there were 2 dragonborn. They were dragons that were shapeshifted into humanoid form.
Could I open the battle map for the fight, see if he's still on there somewhere? Ah, because I'm not on there, I can't see. The only thing that's still on there is a spiritual weapon.
I want to say it was Aurelius. I've not found the notes yet, but I'm going to go with Aurelius for now.
Sure.
Why not?
If it isn't, it can be.
It is now.
It's the name he's
With the
going
magic
by.
of editing.
So
If it
it's
isn't, he just changed his name. It's a far more regal title for one of his station.
yeah.
Honestly, the amount of times that the Romans did that, totally fair. Totally fair.
Yeah.
Julius Caesar, you mean Gaius?
I fucking hate myself. They're called Dragon Token 1, 2, 3, and 4. Ah, no, I hate myself.
Oh, Tokius, yes.
Tokius. Oh dear.
Yeah, we'll go meet with Aurelius. We'll speak with everyone, and we'll try and gather as much of the resources that we can. Then we have to make a decision. To the Caliphate after we have a second to catch our breaths.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Good luck, Procopius. Hopefully this lava throw doesn't cause too much trouble. My best bet, if you have anyone who is capable of shifting vast amounts of earth, just trench something to divert the flow away from the city.
Get yourself a new lava moat.
We're attempting to slow the flow down with ice breath right now, but we'll work on results.
The number of times I looked at Move Earth as a spell, like, this would just solve your fucking problem right quick, and then it's just like, but no one in this party has access to that spell. Shucks.
Either way. So are you heading to the
Aurelian.
okay, Aurelian's in the city. And then you also have the Nectaradia estate.
I think speak to Aurelian and then try and get our way to the Nectaradia estate.
Okay.
Is
Sure.
my suggestion.
You find Aurelius at the Halls of the Triumvirate with another familiar gold dragon, the one that you've seen speak long time ago now, but who was the head speaker of the Triumvirate itself. Orientalis, the head of the Nectarada house. Both of them are in their human forms when you see them, and they are actually on the Senate floor. The Senate isn't in session, though, right now. They're just discussing in that area when you find them.
Hello. Do you know who we are?
Orientalis turns. Ah. Yes. Procopius has spoken a lot about you two. You three. Skyfire?
That's the one.
Aurelius also nods and saying, I remember you. How can we help? What is the issue? Why are you here?
I'll look at Ruby.
Place to nap. And your brother kind of put you on the hook to help fund us because we're broke. And we've been so busy trying to save the world that we haven't had the chance to actually, get our money. Or any money, our money, I should say, any money to help fund the things that we need.
Yes. Aurelius turns to Orientalis and goes, yes, Mother, these are the adventurers that are working with the Alliance that have been dealing with the seals, as far as Procopius has put it.
Hold up a chalice, which I still didn't get the notes for identify if there are any.
No. We'll get to that because that's a
whole thing.
It's a thing in itself. Let's get to somewhere where you can rest for that.
Okay.
Because you only get part of it. The Orientalis goes, okay, very well. Aurelius, we are moving vast quantities of wealth out of the city right now. Is that correct? Yes, Mother, that is. And so if a pay packet or 5 was to go missing or lost at this time, it wouldn't be too much of an issue without too much paperwork. He just takes in a breath, nods.
Are they just acknowledging that these kobolds have habits of stuffing their pockets when they're doing this?
If you think you would like to follow me.
Servants, they take a handful when they can. It's just what they do.
You 3 follow me. I'll make sure you get paid.
Gotta love governmental corruption.
The idea of stealing from dragons will never not be funny to me.
No, it's dragons doing some creative accounting with the communal hoard, okay? Happens a lot in the Triumvirate.
And to be fair, money's something of great value, sure, but I think what we'll be really more interested in is in the artifacts or any powerful magic items they might have had access to. Something that, of course, depending on what could be lent, I'm not saying given, lent towards these efforts would be returned towards the proper owners once the conflict was said and done.
Orientalis takes a moment. If you're due to head to our family's estate, we might be able to help you with something, but if it's money you need, we can sort that now.
It's not right this second. We are going to be staying here for at least 8 more hours.
Good luck with that, she says, with raised eyebrows.
I thought...
What she means is that we are going to be staying in Atria, probably making our way to the estate for the remainder of the evening.
Yeah, sorry. I thought we were at the estate.
No, you're still in the city.
Okay.
Well, if it's not a payday you're looking for, then we will convene at the estate.
Truthfully, we're just trying to find the best method we can to find weapons that we can use to fight the dragons, whether or not that's paying for it somewhere and someone that has access to it, or just the items themselves. The method is the same.
We just want to stay alive long enough to save the world.
That is beyond reason.
Aiden doing that.
You know what, Aurelius, make sure they get some gold from the coffers before they go. You've been provided with a circle sequence for our estate, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Then I'll see you there in a few hours. Okay. So,
I guess we zip open.
are you teleporting, or are you going to try and walk?
Walk. They're showing us the way. I don't know where his house is, so...
3 days away.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, that's why we got given a teleportation circle
They
code.
did say it was outside the city. For a dragon, I guess 3 days is...
Then I guess I'm using my 8th level slot to teleport.
I think we're sleeping there anyway. So
You have a... Do you not have
I'm
any
not-
fifth?
Didn't it, June?
We have... Well,
Teleport's a 7th.
she doesn't have teleportation circle. She has teleport.
Oh, you've swapped away from teleportation circle.
Yeah.
I
That's...
see.
In the event that I need it in an instant. And limited
Also-
spell slots.
redundancy.
That's fair enough.
I will say, if we just take an hour, like, we could just attune to the Voyager staff as well.
Not that big of a deal if we're going there to rest.
Okay.
Okay. Then you teleport there. Yeah, for clarity, the estate is outside of a completely different city in Atria. That's why they were going there.
Is it still on a mountain?
the entire nation's on a mountain.
Yeah,
Fair.
Atria is mountains.
It's made of mountain.
It is indeed the mountain. And what you're actually met with when you appear from the circle, it's like, don't know if you've ever seen like art of the Oracle of Delphi.
Yes.
It's like a circular building, pillars, but open to the world.
Weathertop, if
Yeah,
we
kind
will.
of. But it's got a domed roof, and on the domed roof, you actually see a big mural of Horus. In front of you,
Something
for
healthy there.
about 2 miles, vineyards. And then there is a large, stately home. All of this ground as well is walled in, high white walls. There's a subtle mist as well along the floor. And the climate here feels warmer than you think it should if you like, because where you are, it's like elevated enough that you can see slightly past the walls. And outside, it kind of looks like frosted plateau. And in here, it is a nice 20 degrees on the estate.
I'm assuming Celsius.
Yes.
Elevation.
You, and as you teleport, a guard in full golden armor. They are a black dragonborn. Turns to you. It just is. It says, this is unscheduled, but considering you have the private circle of House Nectaradia, welcome.
Hello.
We were given it by Procopius, and Aurelian also is aware of our coming here. He will be here in a few hours.
Yes.
We're here to make a deposit with...
He's holding a book and a quill, and actually you see like loads of boxes and stuff. Yes, we've already been getting stuff
This is
from the
a
city.
high security, exceptional value item deposit to the deepest level of the Horde.
Right.
There is no greater importance of any item coming from the city than this.
I understand why they sent people through with this one then.
So shall we make our way into...
Yes, but
We're the Skyfire, by the way. Nice to meet you.
and I am Lars.
Lars.
I will have a carriage brought.
Thank you.
He like runs over to like down the steps from where you guys are. There's like a little guard hut and just some, and then not 2 minutes later, like a nice carriage is brought up to you guys. And you hop on board. He also, before you get on, says, the household has been made aware of your presence, and the head of the house will be there to greet you.
Good to know.
You make it up towards... It's a short 5-minute carriage ride pulled by speedier draconid creatures. 2 legs, small hands at the front. And you exit the carriage and are met by what looks to be an older woman. She has that familiar black hair that the gold dragons all keep in their human form, and scales that appear out of like the collar of her dress up the neck that like glint gold. But there's like a little bit of graying in her very well kept hair, and like subtle crow's feet. Probably looks 50s, early 60s in human. Ave. Hello.
Ave. Did Procopius tell us the dragon's name? I forgot already.
No, they didn't.
I think he's referred to as grandma.
Are you Procopius's grandmother?
Yes, that is I.
We have some good news and bad news.
You may call me Polly.
Thank you, Polly.
Please come inside. Come inside.
I'll follow her in. Yeah. Unfortunately, Boreas's time is coming to an end. He's doing as much as he can to stem the damage that is being done to the city, but it won't be long now. And he bid me take care of his heir.
She was like walking away and listening at this point, like, and she just kind of stops in her tracks. My
Thing
boy.
is, we are tasked with going to the island full of dragons that want to murder us and end the world, and I do not wish to bring Oris's heir to that island. So I need somewhere secure to leave it for now, until all of this is over, and then I must return it to the mountain. And I can think of no better place right now than here, if you are willing to take custody of the egg.
I could sense the Grand Sire's presence on you, his influence, but I did not. She then turns. I did not expect it to be this much. Of course, we will protect the heir. You are correct to bring it here. I don't know that other houses in the Triumvirate would be so compassionate to the task.
Why is that?
It is not of our nature to lust for power as much as others. We golds tend to be slightly more present of mind.
Question as well, because I never said that I'd taken the blindfold off at any point.
Mhm.
True sight.
Oh yeah,
what do I see?
You
She
see,
is a
so you see a human, but surrounding her is like the form of an ancient gold dragon, most likely, or at least.
Can I see scale, or how does?
So you
obviously, if it's like a person and then around them is the aura of a dragon, if she walks through a doorway, like how does
it
that
just
even
phases
work?
through, kind of thing. Like the aura like sizes to the like it's like lasers. It's like a laser light show around her essentially to show the true form.
Funky.
Because her current size is that of her form. So it's like that and then shape aura around her.
anything to happen to this egg, I would feel rotten. So it is good to know that it'll be somewhere secure and safe.
Mhm. Well, of course, we will take good care of it.
So we're just inside the house now.
Yeah, it's a beautiful, essentially Romanesque villa complex. Probably 4 stories though. There's like, as well, you can see through like windows from the far side of you. There's like an inner courtyard garden, fountains. Very few servants or anything around though.
I'll say it's in my bag. Is it? How best would it be to leave it with you? Would it be? Also, would it be okay if we stayed here for a night?
Oh, by all means. I'll have rooms made up. Follow me. I will
Follow
take
on.
you to my vault. The 3 of you are led down a massive set of stairs inside of a fountain. Like it parts and opens and you go down. And you are eventually led to a giant vault door, which she then opens magically. And inside you see rows upon rows of statues, paintings, things of great craftsmanship.
It's beautiful.
I've always been a patron of the arts. I'm a great lover of well-crafted objects.
I think you might like this egg then. It's absolutely beautiful itself. And I will take my bag off my back and take out the egg.
She kind of like wells up, like subtly cries. Oh, right.
Can I do just a random insight check
Sure.
on her? Because
Absolutely, you can.
and I feel like no matter what she's doing, like I'm not gonna read her anyway. But 22.
There's a genuine hope in her eyes. Like, this is a moment that I don't like. It's probably a story that's lived with this family for generation after generation after generation after generation after generation, and it's happening in front of her. And she's, even in her stoic draconic self, is struggling to hold back the emotion.
Hold it up. Would you like to hold it? Like to take it?
And she just silently takes out her hands and holds it up.
I'll say it feels very light for me. When Procopius held it, it was exceptionally heavy. So just I don't know. I know you're.
She doesn't seem to be as affected by the weight of it as Procopius was, but
I mean, she's a fucking dragon. But like,
Clearly, Procopius just doesn't lift.
He lifts
it's too
pages on a
erudite
book.
for his own good. My daughter messaged me before your arrival. She said that you are looking for assistance. Yes?
Anything to help us live in the coming battles.
I may have a few things. And considering what you bring and entrust in us, I feel like I can entrust them to you.
when this is all over, I will need to come back and return this egg to the mountain. It would be nice to have an escort of his sirelings to come with for that journey.
We will see about that for sure. Now, there are a few things that might be useful to you here. Follow me.
I'll follow along.
She leads you further into this almost art museum that she has going on down here. She's still holding the egg. And then first of all, she places that in a pedestal in the center of what seems to be this vault complex, and it is instantaneously surrounded by magic. Like almost like a wall of force cage.
It has been entrusted to the vault, and the vault will keep it.
Somewhat. Now, if the tales at which my grandson have been telling me, I might have something that will help you in your forge craft. If it is to be believed in what these items are. And she walks over to a set of there's some display cases. She opens one up using an incantation. And she picks up what seems to be a blue roll of cloth bound with like silvered belts with thick dwarven runes on it. And she first of all hands these out to you. These do you open them up?
Sure.
You unroll it, and it seems to be a roll of smith's tools. These tools, and they're very intricately crafted and designed. These tools were said to have been blessed by Indar themselves. They might It has been told to me that you are very friendly with a certain artificer. He's been trying to buy these from me for years.
Don't let him keep them.
So, they might come in handy. Are you looking for weapons, armor? Anything? I have a few things, but not a huge amount of armaments. I'm a collector of more delicate things.
I guess we'd accept any aid that is offered. Potentially, I guess it depends on what it is that is offered, whether it would be of aid or not. You know, because we are also equipped. Yeah, I'm unsure if you could provide a weapon as that rivals what Breton currently has, for example. But anything that can help, we'll graciously accept.
She presents to you a few things. First of all, she points to a very, very well-crafted lance. It says, my grandfather used to tournament with this and utilized it in battle in his humanoid form a few times. It is attuned to dealing with my kind.
Could definitely come in handy on where we're going.
Lance of Dragon Slaying would help a lot with dealing with the chromatic abomination that is at the basis of all this calamity.
I have a few pieces of well-crafted armor. One moment.
Sure.
Need to grab my fizz bands.
It's an item that if you expose it to a dragon's horde, it grows in power. Except we're already at the creme de la creme of dragon hordes, so they can't get any stronger.
Also, let's define horde.
Treasures.
Such a human word.
Yeah, I believe in the draconic term, the word just means happy pet.
In Latin, horde is multitudo. Don't think that makes it any better.
So it's literally just a multitude. A horde is defined as a multitude of things.
Yeah.
It's one of those things where, like, in Draconic, the word horde has like 17 different words, all of which just convey the minutiae of what is actually in the horde, which could not possibly be translated accurately without speaking the language fluently.
Collection is collectio.
I
There's nothing that sounds cool and, you know, yeah.
I also have a few. I have a certain longsword that's cooling to the touch, shall we say?
I prefer the polearm kind of fighting style. Is there anything that you have of that variety? And I'm going to bump out the Shadow Prince's Revenge, which has the dragon's head before the blade.
Mm-hmm.
Even got dragon here. It's fitting.
She narrows her
Destined one would
eyes
say.
at that weapon. Hmm.
Have you seen this before?
Yes, I have.
When?
On a battlefield many moons ago. Anyway, just as a mechanical note, the lance was a +2 lance of Dragonslay.
Yeah, that could come in handy. I remember serves dragons. Weapons of dragon slaying also don't require attunement.
No, they do not.
Wait, so oh wait, I'm looking at the wrong thing.
So it'll be a +2 lance that does 3d6 extra damage against dragons.
Yeah.
Well, obviously, lances are kind of unwieldy and
Unless you have a mount.
exactly.
Right, I was taking silver on the battle anyways. Unless
those
unless
3D
Valymr is going to try and do that on Lizardback.
I just had a thought though. 3d6, those are dice. And dice get doubled by crits.
They do.
And crits also get doubled by passing judgment. But also I can't fly.
Nope.
So probably would still be best with you.
Technically speaking, you can use a lance on foot, but it becomes a two-handed weapon instead of a one-handed weapon, and you can only attack a creature that's 10 feet away instead of 5 feet away. Otherwise, you have disadvantage on the attack roll.
Yeah, so it's basically, it works like a
It's a weird
phalanx
reach weapon.
type. Yeah.
But if you're mounted, then it's a one-handed weapon, and there are no other penalties. Also a D12.
That's not bad.
One moment, please, as well. I'm just going to... let me check my jewellery box.
Strange that a glaive can't be used as a lance when you're mounted as well. It's all about the couchy bit.
She will. Beth's gone. But she returns with a necklace. From it dangling 7 beads of bright orange.
A necklace of fireballs or something?
Yep, exactly that. This might come in handy.
I think Ruby might like that. Likes fire.
More resources at one's disposal, so it's certainly useful.
Sadly, this is not much of an armory. If you require wealth or outside of that, wealth or influence, I can help you out.
Procopius specifically mentioned that his particular fondness is for books, a vast many books, and I imagine a collection that is beyond compare in some regards. Are there any magical tomes within it?
Within Procopius's, within the Great Library,
Anything-
yes, and within his board, I would say so. Yes, possibly. Are you looking for a book to increase an ASI?
I mean, I was thinking if that's his thing, and like dragons, they live for thousands of years, so like one use of this book might not be something that they issue. If they'd be willing to let us see and potentially study one of those, like that could be a big deal for any one of us.
I will roll for it. But yeah, so I don't know if you heard, Ruby, about you've been given a wand of fireballs with not wand, necklace of fireballs with 7 beads on it.
Okay, thank you.
As another thing. Okay. Let me get to the books. And I'll see if Procopius has any. And if so, which ones?
We'll say, obviously, I think the group would put the vote that they would prefer charisma to anything else. But the other issue is that obviously everybody in this group wants to use charisma.
Yep.
So I would say Breton would not throw his hat in for the charisma because that would just be selfish. If such a thing were to be
bestowed upon you.
Bestowed upon us.
Oh, the Tome of Leadership and Influence?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That would be a big deal for Ruby.
I'm out of the loop. I don't know what it does.
So basically,
it increases your attribute by 2 and the maximum for your attribute by 2.
Yeah, I'd make my charisma 22.
Yes.
Yeah, be the same for me as well then.
Yeah. And there's one for essentially every...
Strength, Dex, Con, Intelligence.
And I'm going to see if Procopius has any in his private collection.
That would probably, if there was one of those, that might determine what the last ASI Breton ever took was, if it was something that he could actually use.
Mm-hmm. I just rolled. And he does not have the charisma book. But he does have a book. So now...
Intelligence. It's going to be intelligence.
Yeah, I'm calling intelligence right now because, of course, it is.
No, he has a Tome of Understanding.
The wisdom.
Wisdom.
Mm-hmm.
Even less useful, even more useless for this entire party.
Not necessarily. I mean, wisdom's always useful.
It could make our perception scores be that much shittier.
High or low. This is to work out if it's been read or not.
Honestly, let's be honest. For us, I'm gonna say low. Say low because low is probably more likely.
Remember,
for this
it's
party.
me rolling.
I mean, Breton was going to say that would be. It is a fantastic book to find, but for how much that may help us in the meantime, and considering it takes a minimum of 2 days to study, I don't know if we have 2 days to dedicate towards that particular avenue of resource.
That's fair.
I want to find out if it's read. So you're saying low?
We'll say low. Screw it.
Yeah, low.
I rolled a 5, so it's readable.
Oh well.
Yeah, it would bring my wisdom to 12.
You know what? Let's put a pin in that. Let's just send that to Zedaar right now.
Invite Zedaar here, yeah.
Yeah, let's just give that to Zedaar and let that resolve itself while we're not here.
So for the final thing for the evening, before you settle down, let's talk about what does the chalice do. So the chalice is revealed to have several boons it can offer once per day. It's a choice for the party. They have rituals. There is also a final ritual within it that the sentience that's within the chalice reaches out to you about Ruby and tells you that it will reveal the final ritual only at the precipice of the last moments, as utilizing it will destroy the chalice entirely. But it will tell you what it does. So, anyway, the first ritual, the ritual of attunement. And please bear in mind that all of these rituals, up to 10 creatures can take part. The ritual of attunement. For 24 hours, the 10 creatures that take part in a chalice ritual gain an extra attunement slot, or have the ability to rapidly change all 3 that they currently have.
How rapidly is rapidly?
Instantaneously, upon completion of the ritual.
So I could literally just unattune, reattune, unattune, reattune. Handy.
You have to complete the ritual. So.
Sure, but if I attune to it, I can hold up my +2 longsword and just say, I'm not tuned to that one, I'm tuned to this one now. Hold up my +2 longbow.
Yes. You can only do one ritual per day. So it's a boom, in a nick of time quick thing.
Okay.
It has the Ritual of Heroes, which is essentially a souped up heroes feast. It increases your hit point maximum by 5d10 rather than the 2d10.
Damn.
Okay. Does it do the rest of the stuff Heroes Feast does?
Oh,
or?
yeah.
Okay.
It has the Ritual of Strength, which grants you all the creatures 24 hours of an additional, so in addition to anything that you already have, +1 to your attacks, spell attacks, spell DCs, and saves.
I'm sorry, say again, I was writing that down.
I'll get these all written down and sent to you, don't worry. Basically, it's a flat +1 boon on everything.
Essentially like a +1 to proficiency kind of way?
Kind of. It's attacks, saves, spell attacks, spell DC,
Skill
and
checks?
and skill. No, it's specifically combat.
Okay.
But it also does allow you to also re-roll 1 saving throw extra for free.
Okay.
And the final ritual, before, other than the one that's hidden, is the Ritual of Splendor, which provides you +2 to an ASI of your choice for 24 hours. And that can differ for every person partaking in the ritual.
Does it increase the maximum as well?
No. Up to the maximum.
Oh.
+2 on con.
It does me no good.
But yeah,
You have
Yeah,
a
you already had
20
20 con.
con.
That's not true. It doesn't value me much because my con is already high enough. Dex would be better for me, but
Pick whatever attribute you want.
But to lift the veil on what the final ritual is,
Do we need to know that? I think should that not stay hidden until?
you are given a hint that it will allow you and your allies to unlock an ultimate power. But you will have a very limited time at that power level, shall we say. And the chalice warns you of such. So use it wisely. And with that, we'll end tonight's session. So, join us next week as our party, or not next week. I might not be here next week. I need to confirm that. So join us next time as our party continue to prep for the coming apocalypse. Other than that, I've been here and I've been joined by the wonderful Bethany Rose, Lord Lambert, and DM Lake. I've been Midgeman. We have been the Elendor Chronicles cast, and we will see you next time. Bye-bye now.
Bye-bye.